Hello, Mushroom and Miss Cloud Painty. Hello. Hello, Wewini. We're gonna check out the beta real quick before anything though. Yo, does anyone know how to like nuke my player profile so that my like farming my farming like data gets wiped and like my scrapbook and all that. Meowdy, queen of meowshrooms. Oh. Hello, Wewuni. Because I tried renaming my player profile and it didn't do anything. Like it got rid of my controls, but all my farming stuff is still here. Hello, Tired Owie. Hello, Kostja. I finally have some time to join a stream again. Excited to be back. Welcome, Herbster. Welcome. How is the kitty cat? There was a mod that did just that. What, wiping your player data? It did? I'm just gonna reinstate my original client save. Is this the official Jexurus? Yes. He is currently eating his little egg treat. Little egg treat, very good.
Oh! Oui, madame, yes.
Farming guide? No. Essential guide, not farming guide. There'll be a little bit of farming throughout, but I'm gonna tell them basically enough. It'll be the essentials, so planting 36 seeds. Then after that, it's just getting multiple of each seed, and then you can grow giants. Like, they'll be growing giants in like spring and summer probably. Yeah, so we do farming, I just don't go in depth about the nutrients. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna give them one combo for each season, and like it's the best combo for each season, so it will be good hunger and good healing. Oh, it still reset my controls even though I restored the client save. Okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah, a one lifetime supply of potatoes and tomatoes. Yeah, that'll do it. Finished Essential Base Design last week. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna go with is it's like my design, except it's inspired by a bunch of other people's designs, and I'm gonna leave one corner of the base clear for like the person who's watching the video to do whatever they want with, because the point of this guide is to tell you the essential stuff, and then you do whatever you want when you've done all the essential stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that includes the base. So there'll be a whole corner that'll be like empty or pretty much empty. Next challenge run, it will probably be one of the skill trees. I want to get the essential guide done, and then I'll do one of the skill trees. I'm gonna have to like put the guides on the back burner and do boss rushes. I don't know. I found something for you. What was it? A mod? Cookbook and plant registry reset. Oh, that's good. I want like everything though, including like scrapbook. I want it to be like I'm a new player. Alright, let me find that one real quick. Created by Lacknish, of course it was. I'm just going to type in reset and see what comes out. Nice. Within files, that's what I tried, but I straight up deleted the client save file, and it still somehow held on to the it held on to my plant registry and stuff. Alright, gamers. So in the mods comments about scrapbook, oh he did? Sick. Let me take a peek. Yeah, it might be in Steam Cloud somewhere. It's also Steam from syncing your equipment managed to your game, so you can have a blank sheet to make this mod work. First enable this mod, then close the game. Then go to your client save folder in Documents, Play, Steam, and move the files, cookbook, into your desktop. Open the game and you'll see that you have an empty cookbook. This also works with the plant registry if you move... Oh, so that's why editing the files doesn't work because it's synced with Steam, so it just resyncs it, I suppose. So it works with plant registry if you move the file manager and plant registry prod. If you wish for the plant registry you had previously moved the files, move your back to the client, save file, blah blah blah. After making a new dish, you didn't replace your what does the recent. I mean, you used to make 7 down. So players can speedrun rush to create full.
Oh!
If you want to delete your scrapbook, you execute the following command while making sure that it's local only by hitting Control to change it from remote. Scrapbook partitions debug, delete all data. Okay. Alright, so I need to enable the mod and then close the game. Okay. Then close the game and go to your client save folder and then move the file. So cookbook prod, so 4, okay. So 4 files. So I'm in the beta branch. So plant registry and plant registry prod. Dump those on the desktop. And then cookbook as well, right? Cookbook 80% speed run. No. Hello, Kritaru. So now can I turn the mod off and it will work, perhaps? Or do I have to keep the mod on? Hello, Mintceptor. You see the plant registry in the main menu? Oh. I wanted to see, I think I forgot about that, but I want to see if the mod does anything, like if it resyncs when you join the game. Yeah, it's resynced, so you have to keep the mod on. Yeah. I'm not a scepter, I'm yes, a spectre, sorry. Nice. And the cookbook go. Why are you saying? Because if you're a beginner and played the game before, when you farm, all of your plants don't have names. It's not part of it, it's just kind of preparation for it. Because yeah, if you're a new player, your plants won't have names. And your cookbook will be empty if you decide to make it. when they have kind of caveman names? No, they just say plant. The seeds will be called like fluffy seeds or whatever, but the plants will just be called plant. Hello, Capsir. Is there an option where you can farm them without taking the whole aggro? Yeah? You just need to... Pigmen, werepigs or pigmen? Oh, pigmen. Alright, now they're unknown. I'll have to just kind of lie in the video and just say only these mods, and then I have to quickly enable this one mod. Hello, Jimsy. Alright gamers, let's discuss the survival of the essential guide so I can get the very epic Twitch chat input. So we have a kind of a script here that's kind of just like a template. To delete your plant equipment registry files though, that's what I tried, but I think it syncs them to Steam Cloud. So then when you join the game, it sees that they're missing and then just downloads them again. Nice. Practical use for that mimic thing I found. It's cool, but probably not, because it requires you to have 9 shadow atriums, and if you've done that, like, you probably could have got pure horror by doing a lot easier things. Alright, so it starts. I'm gonna make the intro a bit snappier. It talks about you want to survive in your first year, but like, you want a snappier guide. And it's gonna be updated. So the idea of this, is it's only the basics. Just dupes when its inventory is filled. Ah, there you go then. Hello, Black Kill Live. So world creation. When creating your world, make sure you enable caves, as there's a lot of content in there you don't want to miss out on. True. So it's gonna ask for your server's play style. I guess I would just recommend survival or endless. I'd probably just recommend survival, right? Like, relaxed is, yeah, you can't die. Endless is no sanity loss, and your world doesn't reset. And survival is actually the real deal. And pretty lame, like 30 minutes guide for a season that lasts only like 5 seconds. Because before, my other guides are more so a playthrough, which is the biggest criticism I've seen in the comments of them is that they're more like a playthrough than a guide. And that's fair. So this time around, I'm telling the essentials, but I'm doing a playthrough for like all the relevant background footage, but I'm not going to be talking through like everything I do. It will only be the essential stuff. I guess I have to talk about when creating your world, I'd recommend survival. So you survival, and then make sure caves are on. Yeah. Would I tell them to change any world settings? The guys, when I try to follow them, is that I was too slow to follow everything you're saying to do. Like, I need at least 5 tries to manage for only autumn. Yeah, that was the other criticism. People were saying it like too fast, and that's fair. So that's why, like, in this essential guide, it also addresses that, because I'm only telling you the essentials. Like, even if you're a beginner, you'll definitely be able to do this. Like, when I do all the essential stuff, like, there will be time left over for me, so that if you're slow, it doesn't matter, because like you've got extra time. Like, you'll have a full 20 days to do like something that it might take me like 11 days. Now, do I tell them to change any world settings? Like, I could say events off, because I think they could be quite distracting. The only thing I was considering is starting resource variety, because that's kind of a huge deal. If they get twiggy trees and no grass tufts, like they won't know where to look for grass and they'll die. Because if you don't get grass tufts, that means you have grass geckos, which means you need to find a savanna or find a rocky biome which has grass geckos in it. You know what I mean? Events off and resource variety. World size small. I don't want to mess with the world size because from my experience, when I mess with the world size, like the world generation gets all messed up. I think I would just recommend when creating a recommended survival, then make sure you then. As for world settings, I'd recommend turning events on. As for world settings, I'm going to turn events off, so I'm only showing the core game. By default, events are on, which means things like the Christmas. What do they call it? They don't call it a Christmas event. Mobs, where mobs drop. They drop like Christmas food. Winter's Feast, that's right. Oh my goodness, everyone knew Winter's Feast. I'm so proud. Events, things like the Winter's Feast event will be active during Christmas time, where mobs drop Christmas food. As for the rest, I'm going to turn events off, so I'm only showing the core game. By default, events are on, which means you can keep events on if you want. I'd also recommend starting resource, because how I've seen it is if I make them leave resource variety on random and they join their world and then they can't find grass and there's only twiggy trees. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to have to do two worlds where I show, this is what happens if you have a twiggy tree and a grass gecko world. This is what happens if you... No. That's too complicated. I don't like the vents either because they're not balanced for like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, Midsummer Carnival, you can get a bunch of food. And this video that was with Hallowed Nights? Probably not, because there's a big major update with all the skill trees. How about teaching them about resource variety by showing how it works really and thus allowing them to choose choose with the necessary knowledge? It's like, yeah, but then it's just like, it's like the start of the video and it's like, none of this is essential. I mean, maybe it is. Is it essential? You know what? I think talking about the events, because that could confuse people. Like, why are my hounds dropping candy? You know what I mean? But I can leave resource variety off. Well, I could. But like, if I think what's worse than twiggy trees is grass geckos, because like you will just have no grass in your green biomes, like none. On the little savanna patch in the star biome, there'll be some, and then you have to go find grass geckos. Like there will be none anywhere else. That's like the biggest thing. So I was trying to make it so they don't have a crutch that they rely on. Twigs and grass, you just have to do for that. Yeah, it would be that and like different berry bushes, but like that doesn't really matter. Like berry bushes are less of a problem because juicy berry bushes are just like significantly better. So that's the reason why to keep it on default. Should I just not talk about the world settings at all to not confuse them? And then, but with my world, I will turn the events off. I think that's the way to do it. Have events off, but just don't talk about it. Because then if they have events, hopefully they'll just realize that that's bonus. You know what I mean? I feel like if someone joins and it's, you know, the stupid crow is there from the mid-carnival event or whatever, it's like, oh, is this guy part of the core game? Because you don't know. You know what I mean? Okay, yeah, that'll be it. You know what? That's it. I mean, also with my world, again, I'm gonna... But the point is, this is meant to be an essential guide that tells you everything you need to know for like the essentials, including the world settings. So I guess I could turn off events and turn starting resource variety to classic, but just not tell them. But then if they get an event, you know what? I've never, in any of my guides, I always turn the events off, I'm pretty sure. And I've never had any questions about it. So you know what? That probably isn't even a problem. So I'm just not going to talk about it. So I'm just going to turn off the events, but I'm just not going to say anything about it because I don't think it's worth the time. And then I potentially, maybe I don't talk about starting resource variety. Again, with mine, I will set the resource variety to, well, the best world you can get is saplings, grass tufts, and juicy berries. Hello, Katarina TV. Like, that's the best world you can get. But then it will cause confusion if they join their world and they have like saplings, no grass tufts, and normal berry bushes. And they're like, wait, mine looks different. Yeah, I agree. The event stuff isn't going to be a big deal. So I'm going to turn it off, but then just not talk about that I've turned it off. I realize there's random generated worlds. Oh yeah, I should probably say that it's randomly generated, but I'm sure that's... It's important to explain all resource variety, but like in parallel, how to collect the resources. Yeah, I think I agree. I think I'll leave all the world settings default, except, I'll turn events off, but I just won't tell them that. And then I'm going to keep regenerating until I get normal berry bushes, normal grass tufts, normal saplings. But then I will explain. Now, your world might have 3 different varieties of stuff. You know what? So yeah, we'll just world creation. I'm just talking about select survival and turn on caves. That's it. Then mods. So for the essential mods, like essential mods, right? It's just geometric placement, right? Like it's just geometric. You don't even need that, but it looks nice. Oh, good night, Miss Cloud Painty. I have fever. Oh my goodness, get well soon, Miss Cloud Painty. Where's my water bottle?
Oh!
Gamers, I have Christmas scents in my hallway, but the Christmas feelings they are not there. I have not had them since I was a teenager. It's over, boys. We're dead inside. Is this what life is for the forever now? Right, is it on binge reading the wiki and then dreaming of Deerclops? That's funny. Combined status 2 for essentials? Nah, I don't like combined status. It makes you rely on it because you just see the numbers right there. I don't like combined status. Show a grid on screen with all types. Like here's all different sources of grass on the first line. Twigs on the second line, berries on the third. That's a good idea, Kataru. Can you drop that in my DMs so that I remember? Alright, so then I'll talk about resource variety. Is this Undertale music? Is this, I mean, in like the game, are you fighting like a big bad boss who wants to reset the universe or something? Right. So after I talk about the day one, of collecting grass and twigs, they're like, wait, I'm confused. My world doesn't have saplings and grass tufts. And then I say, so you didn't get saplings or grass tufts. Maybe your berry bushes look different. And then let me explain. Let me see. Thank you, Kataru. Right. So I've got that. I'll write that in at some point. But yeah, I'm going to use default because I think most commonly you probably get the default stuff. In the caves, it might be different. Is the plan for it to be understandable by everyone or just those who play on PC? Everyone. Because I'll say it's not a big deal. If this is what mods, the only model says as it allows you to play structure zero. But if you're playing on the console, don't worry. This mod will just make your base look a little. We'll just make. This mod will just make your base easier to. We'll just make your base look nicer. Look a little nicer. Moving on to character selection for a beginner, I'd recommend Wendy or Willow since they effectively have bodyguards to keep you safe. But in this video, I'll be using Wilson with no skill tree skills active so that my essential strategies are generic and therefore will work with all characters. Is there a mod that like removes skill tree? Because I don't want my insight points poking at me every so often. If you can't get the default starting resources. Yeah, I'll talk about like all the ways, like say if you get twiggy trees, there's a chance that your saplings will be swapped out for twiggy trees. With these, your world will start with twigs all over the floor, and then you have to cut down twiggy trees. And then in the mid to late game, twiggy trees are actually kind of a little bit better than saplings because they drop them automatically, so they pick up animations faster. I moved. Will you teach? I think. Just use words. He has no skill true. I think there's a mod that disables that pop up, but I forget. I will look up. Instantly insight, reset insight, max insight, more or less skill tree, insight regainer, insight unlock, insight hide. Well, but actually, I should just reset my insight. No, I should reset my insight. Because if you're a beginner and you choose Willow or Wendy, you're going to play the game and slowly unlock points the more you survive, because that's how it works. So I'll just talk about that as it happens. Smart. Twitch chat is smart. So then I'll just say, if you picked a character that has a skill tree, oh, I'm on the beta version of the game. I'm not meant to be on this version. Alright, so let me continue. So character, what do we think about the character selection? Willow and Wendy, I think that's a decent recommendation. Honestly, I'd probably go towards Willow more than Wendy, because Willow has Bernie, who aggroes everything and deals with shadow creatures. Abigail doesn't help with shadow creatures, but Wendy doesn't. It takes a lot to make her go insane. But I will go for Wilson. Yeah, I'll go for Wilson with no skill tree. So then I talk about the character. Other players will choose characters based on looks or in-game description anyway. Yeah, that's fair. So I'll say move on to characters. For a bit, I recommend Wendy or Willow since they effectively have bodyguards to keep you safe. But in this video, I'll be using Wilson with no skill tree. Skill tree so that my essential strategy is generic and therefore will work with all characters. So you can pick whoever you want. There you go. Click rile up on the flower, yeah. I'm afraid they spoiled the new player too much, didn't learn kiting. Like, from my experience, when I've seen new players, it's not that they don't know how to kite. I mean, like, when I started playing, I didn't know that kiting was a thing. Because you know, with some games, like, you're locked into combat and you might be able to dodge. Like, you don't know what kind of game it is. So having a bodyguard that just tanks for you just means that you won't die as fast. What was my first character? I think it was Woody or something. Different characters upside and downsides. Oh yeah, move on to character selection. Yeah. Each character has different, or has unique abilities with upsides and downsides. But for a beginner, I'd recommend Wendy or Willow since they effectively have bodyguards to keep you safe. Though in this video, I'll be using Wilson with no skill tree skills active, so that my essential strategies are generic. I'll be using Wilson, who has little to no upsides or downsides, with no, along with not using his skill tree skills, as long as not using his skill tree, so that my essential strategy is generic and therefore will work with all characters, so you can pick whoever you want. Seem to start with Woody. Yes. Willow's weird though because their skill tree. Yeah, even without the skill tree, Bernie good. To warn them about hard characters like Wanda. I think that's going like a bit too in depth, because at that point I could do a very quick review on every character. Oh yeah, also Wanda's DLC. So yeah, they won't have Wanda, Wartox, and Wirt, right? Wanda is hard. Like her mechanics are just very different. I also forgot that was a thing. So in the character, then moving on to character selection, each character has unique abilities with upsides and downsides. But for a beginner, I recommend Wendy or Willow since they effectively have bodyguards to keep you safe. Though in this video, I'm using Wilson, who has little to no upside or downsides, along with not using his skill tree, so that my central strategy is generic and therefore work with all characters. Also with Wilson, I'm going to be constantly shaving his beard and destroying the beard hair. Because like that's a strategy specific for Wilson. Like Wilson's beard makes it so that it's better to use a beefalo hat in winter than it is a thermal stone because of the insulation from his beard. So I will be constantly shaving him. Because like that straight up just changes the strategy. You know what I mean? Later on, I do say you can use beefalo hat or thermal stone. So I could use his beard, but it's not generic anymore. Then, you know what I mean? If your character has a beard, it's better to use beefalo hat. You know what I'm saying? Let me skip to that section real quick, because then we need to talk about the character selection a little bit. So yeah, I tell them to make a beefalo hat in the winter item tab and a thermal stone. Use a command to reset beard. Oh, that exists. Is there a mod that removes Wilson's beard? No beard growing for Weber and Wilson. Yeah, I want to lose the benefit of them as well, which this one does. Yeah, I could do... This is easier. Equipment to use if they don't have Ibrella? Yeah, I'm going to give like a few options for each season. For example, in winter, I say beefalo hat and thermal stone, because like thermal stone is best. Thermal stone is like pretty good. Like it's very... I think beefalo hat is a smidge better, but like they're pretty close. But as soon as you have a second bit of insulation, then beefalo hat is like better. Has started cold, it's time. So when you're close to freezing, you have to choose to watch stay warm. The thermal stone or the beefalo hat, or winter insulation. like the B-Flow hat. B-Flow hat provides wind insulation while you're wearing it. This means your body temperature will fall much slower than normal while wearing it. So after warming yourself up to a campfire or a burning tree, you put the B-Flow hat on and go on with your travels until you get cold again. Thermals work a little differently, but I then explain thermals. I recommend the thermal sense that frees up your head, so allowing you to always. If you're confident in wearing no armor and equipping body armor when you're in trouble, then the B-Flow hat can be a little better than the one. There's not a lot in it. If your character has a beard, or you or want to wear body insulation along with the B-Flow hat, like a what's some body insulation? Is it the what's the B-Flow trunk one? It's basically all the vests, right? Since you only have one per season. I'm not about to tell them, hey, I'm not about to tell these beginners, hey guys, do you want multiple umbrellas? Because make sure to grab Glommer and then kill him for the Glommer Coop, and then make a Mega Flare, and then call in Deerclops. But also, there's a chance that the Mac Tusk might come instead, and then there's a chance that nothing will come. But then when the Deerclops does come, you can go kill it again. You know what I mean? What's the essential guide time? It is a guide for a beginner. Just the essentials for staying alive, you know what I'm saying? So the idea is it's gonna be a shorter guide because it's only the essentials. But yeah. So for like rain, I think I tell them umbrella is ideal, but if you don't want your head slot taken up, then you can use raincoat, but you have to kill tentacles for it. And then after that, the most basic is football helmet and umbrella, but you have no lightning resistance. You take 13 damage each time you get hit by lightning. So football helmet and umbrella is like the most basic one I recommend. A better version of your beginner guide. I'm hoping that it'll be like a different kind of guide, because the beginner one, it's intended to be long and more of a playthrough, and like you one for one copy it. Whereas this one is like, here's the essentials, and then you have spare time to do whatever you want. So that you're not like one for one copying a guide. You're just like being told the essentials and how to do it, and then you can do whatever you want. So there's like more freedom. If they're playing multiplayer, they will only have one umbrella. So what does the other players do? Yeah, so they would have to get raincoats or umbrellas and football helmets. Worry about ending up with too much info. Yeah, there's no way around that. Not dumping too much info. But yeah, I definitely offer options. So yeah, let me do beards. Yeah, so what was the vest called? What was the vest called? That's from a koalefant trunk. If your cat has a beard and or you want to wear body insulation along with like a yeah, umbrellas are fine. You just need to combo them. Puffy vest, thank you. Like a puffy vest. Then insulation will keep you warmer for longer than a thermal stone. Both of them good, but I'd probably recommend the thermal stones that frees up your head slot, allowing you to always wear armor so you don't lie. If you're confident in wearing armor, if your character has a beard and or you want to wear body insulation along with the B-Flow hat like a puffy vest, then insulation will keep you warmer. If your character has a beard and or you want to wear body insulation along with the B-Flow hat, then a puffy vest, then insulation will keep you warm for longer than the thermal stone. So playing, but then now I'm giving the example of Woody and Wilson, but like they'll be confused, like, how are you not growing a beard? You know what I mean? Puffy from Winter Trunk, Breezy from Normal Trunk. It's fine. Like, they'll understand, probably. Because, like, if you click on Winter Insulation, all the vests pop up. If you guys has a beard and or you want to wear body insulation along with the B-Flow hat, like a puff vest, then insulation will keep you warm for longer. So playing Woody or Wilson, then a B-Flow hat will be a better choice. But in this playthrough, I've deleted my beard so I don't gain benefit from it. But in this playthrough, I've deleted my beard so I don't gain benefit from it. So that my strategies stay essential. So there's a little bit of explanation there, but it's a little bit wordy, but I hope it makes sense there. How to like survive. Yes, it is just the essentials of survival. And then kind of like saying, like when there's spare time, like in spring, you've got like nothing to do, so I'll incentivize them. Maybe go check out the ocean. And then I think I go quite deep into Lunar Islands. I explain how lunacy works in that. And then for summer, I say, maybe go check out the caves. Because in the caves, most of the biomes, you don't really need to go there because like all the resources are like, you can find them on the surface. But the ruins, a beginner probably won't like the ruins, but I think showing them the options, they can go there and die, but it can be their choice. That's cool. But I'll just refer to them to my other beginner guide or my ruins guide. Manage the circles on top right. That can be easy to find. Yes. It's kind of that, but also giving them... All of this started because someone sent me a DM. I couldn't find the DM, though, of basically saying how when they were a new player, because there wasn't like there's no like milestones set to like what you should do by these days, and that was the kind of guide they were looking for, and they couldn't find it. And they sent a video, I think it was a Terraria guide video, where it wasn't like a copy them one for one. They were kind of just telling you roughly what you should be doing by whatever day or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, so yeah, so like in autumn, you want to explore the map and gather materials. Then after that section, I've got find base location and set up your food source, which is just farming. We've got lantern is essential in the, and then after that it's prepare for winter. Honestly, I didn't even watch the guide, but I understood what they said because their message was a lot more. Because they just said basically they didn't have milestones for the game. Like there was no clear defined goal. So in this guide, I'm kind of giving them goals to go for, and then otherwise, yeah, giving objectives. So, but ultimately, by the end of autumn, all you need to achieve is don't die and be prepared for winter, and hopefully explore some of the map. That's fundamentally what you need. Then for winter, it's explaining how to survive the cold, getting a walking cane, getting ice, explore the map some more, and then prepare for Deerclops. And then it's preparing for spring. Then in spring, it's talking about lure plants. It's talking about how to survive the rain in multiple ways. Then it's saying prepare for a boss fight being the Moose Goose, but it's completely optional. You don't need to do it, but it will give you stuff that makes surviving summer easier, being the luxury fan. Then then I say explore the map ocean. It's optional, but you'll have lots of spare time. And then I talk about Lunar Island. Then it's prepare for summer. Then in summer talk about wildfires and like a few different ways to stay cool. So Ibrella luxury fan, thermal stone watering can, thermal stone fridge, and thermal stone ice chester. And then I talk about the endothermic fire, but to put it outside your fling mag range. Then I talk about how wildfires work for a little bit. Then I talk about summer, and I talk about the sandstorm in the oasis. And I talk about how plants... Oh yeah, in winter I talk about how most plants stop growing. Whereas in summer I talk about how they wilt, unless they're under the effect of your fling mag. And then it's prepare for a boss fight, but it's optional. And I explain why it's optional, but why it's probably best to do it. So it's Antlion going to Oasis to fish for desert goggles, and how to dodge the stuff, and then how to do the fight. And then it's explore the caves optional, but I don't talk about it at all. I just say, like, you've done most of the heavy lifting. In the caves, you're going to need a light source, armor, and food weapon, right? And it has lots of biomes, and it makes it so you don't overheat in summer because it's cooler in the caves. You can water withered plants instead of a flingo. Yeah, I could say that. I just say hydrate, and I say the Flingomatic does that. But maybe I should specifically say that. And then after summer, I say, now Berger comes, and then I have to talk about Berger, and then that's it. And that's it, the guide done. It's like 12,500 words. So this shouldn't be... Hopefully, 12,500 words, that's like an hour. But hopefully it's not an hour. It might be an hour, though. I hope it isn't. The idea of this is meant to be like 30 minutes. It was meant to be like really punchy and really fast. So that's why, like, with the Lunar Island thing, I might like just cut out the entire Lunar Island section, just be like, just go explore the ocean, ? You might find Lunar Island, and then just leave them to explore it, because it's not essential, but it is nice. Yeah, it doesn't sound like 30 minutes, but I'm trying to make it, so I might just cut out like big sections like that. The start of the guide is very wordy because I have to talk them through everything. Like, eating 6 carrots per day will stop you from dying to hunger. Like, because I have to talk about how fast hunger drains. If you take damage, don't worry about it. Go kill butterflies. It's getting dark. Make a torch ready for nighttime. Prepare your inventory. Don't attack stuff. Run away if you do get attacked. Crafting an axe. Like, the first minute will be like a third of the video. So saying that 30 minutes is fast for you? Huh? Huh? Wait a second. Feels like too much. We'll see, because I have to explain, like, the essentials to survival is don't let your health hit 0, eat food, explore the map. Yeah, maybe I'll cut down autumn, because I'll just say explore the map, but there are essential things you need to find. You need to stay in the starter biome to get grass, twigs, flint. You have to find the mosaic biome for gold. Then you don't technically need to find a forest, but like pigskin is pretty essential. Like, pigskin is pretty essential, and the guaranteed way to get pigskin is go find pigs in a forest. And then while you're there, kill spiders for silk, because silk makes like bird trap and such, which you're gonna want, and a few other things that I forgot. Oh, and like top hat for press to hat attacker, blah blah blah. So, and that's essential. Then after that, it's make base. What if I limited it to basically, you know that James Bucket video of like 4 seasons in 4 minutes? Basically, it's an expanded version of that. It would hurt me so much to make a video that quick, but it's like 2 or 3 words to explain one action. There's like 4 actions per season or something. How to explore the world at the start? Not really. I'm just saying I'll tell you where starter biome is, where it ends, and like where to find mosaic biome, and then where to find a forest. But like that, after that, I don't really say anything. I say there's plenty more biomes. But also, this script, I'll probably cut it down after the playthrough is done, because there might be some things which like you can see it, so I don't need to explain it. But another thing that I missed in my beginner's guide is I never talked about that, like, if you just keep running away, the mobs will eventually de-aggro you. I never said that, so I made sure to put that in. Alright, gamers. What else do we need to talk about / add? Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah, I talk about shadow creatures at some point. Yeah, that's fine. Isn't saying get gold enough, you don't need to explain mosaic then. Yeah, but like the thing is, I'll see, you say get gold, but then it's like, okay, where do I find gold? Because a lot of players, like when I saw new in research preparation for this video, I was watching new players on Twitch. And what they'll do is they might pick some grass, some twigs, and flint. They won't pick enough, and then they'll go just whatever biome they find first. They just keep going through it. And if they find the mandrake forest first, then there's like 1 or 2 gold boulders in there. You won't find it. Then you'll keep going. Then you'll be in like a savanna, and then you'll be in like the moonstone forest. Then you'll be in a desert. Like you'll be so far away from gold, and you'll be so underprepared. Because like find gold, it's like, okay, but where gold? You know what I mean? Like in the James Bucket video, he says like find gold, and like that's good. But realistically, gold is for like in two places. It's Mosaic, the rocky biome, which is optional, might not spawn, and the forests will have like 1 or 2 or 3 gold boulders per forest. But like the forest is so big that you're not gonna find it. And also Dragonfly. But Dragonfly is usually at the end of the map, so you're not gonna find it very fast. So basically, it's just Mosaic is the only guaranteed way. Trading with Pig King, I mean, I guess, but you also need rocks, so like, also trying to find Pig King, it's just way more reliable to find Mosaic. Mosaic is always attached to the starter biome, so it's like the most guaranteed way to find gold. I guess I'll write in there somewhere, like, if you're running low on gold, that you can trade with Pig King. It would be kind of weird, I think, saying what there is fine. Yeah, I'm not going to be talking about world generation or anything. I'm literally just going to tell them where they can find the essential biomes. So I think the only essential biomes, starter, Mosaic, and then I'll be like, forests should, like, the Mandrake Forest should be somewhat close by, so just keep exploring until you find dark green turf. And, like, that's it. Reach the insight without using one choosing a card, increase amount of instant points. Boss 3, add cheat, add a button that allows you to increase the number of points. No. No. Reset information about killing bosses when reset points. Double click to learn, allows you to learn this. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to back out. 1 second. I'll do it on this road. Sending command and DMs. What does this do? They should disable beard growth. Get player component beard enable growth false. Could you test that for me? Actually, you know what? I can test it. I'll run that and then I'll just skip a bunch of days. Thank you. Yeah, I'm assuming the mod that I was gonna enable probably just runs that command every time you join the world, but I'm not sure. So if it doesn't word test beard growth, it does to an extent. It just doesn't grow as fast as it usually would. Like if you skip it, you definitely get some beard growth. Vague with the Mosaic biome is saying near you spawn should find gold rocks. It checks each time you go to a new day. Oh, I guess I skip 1 day at a time then. Is most Scottish MacTusk. It's a mod that makes him absurdly loud. Alright, so I've turned beard off. Oh, I got the beard. Oh, a walking cane set piece, hell yeah. Is railroading the player into stuff? Well, it's like I'm giving the, like autumn is the most essential one because you need to do all the basics and you need to prepare for winter. But then after that, it's really chill. Like spring and summer, there's not a lot to do. Like essential wise, there's not a lot to do. What was it called? No beard or something? Maybe I didn't subscribe to it. 1 second. No beard. See if this works. I'm just no beard growing for Weber and Wilson. Hopefully it really is no beard so I don't get insulation. Are you planning to bring up anything with multiplayer? Only a little bit. Like when it's like essential, I say if you're playing in multiplayer, then this. Like for like Ibrella and stuff. Like if you're playing in multiplayer, you'll need more. You only get one Ibrella unless you spawn in Deerclops. But I don't even want to go that far because new players ain't gonna be spawning in Deerclops. But hello, bye bye, Herbster. Have a good day, Herbster. Why is Insight on? I thought I turned it all off. I'm so confused. Is it not saving in my mod settings? Like what? Why is it keeping this all on? I'm so confused. I just turned this all off. And why does it double click? I'm also mean how to sort of go with having multiple players. They should be able to figure that out themselves. You set your server to public, and then they search for your world name. I'm not explaining that. No. I think it's very straightforward to find someone else's game world. Like in this guide, I'm not even talking about lag compensation. Like that's where we're at. We're not even talking about lag compensation. Because a lot of new players, they'll be like, oh, lag compensation. They'll be told to turn it off, and they turn it off, and they're like, oh, there's a delay, and they turn it back on. So I'll be like, whatever. I'm gonna play with lag compensation off and DSA off. So like me kiting might look a little bit different for them. So maybe I'll mention it. I don't know. Should I mention it? I forgot why I came to check. Oh yeah. Nope, it doesn't work. I've still got a beard. Are you normally playing with the screen shake on or off? Usually off, but I'm gonna have all my settings on like default. So like when I'm insane, the screen will be awful. Like all the settings are gonna be default because that's what a normal player would. Like you see if finger camera, is that normally on? Integrated will be on. I think distortion, I'll leave that on faint. Bloom enabled, screen shake enabled, blah blah blah. I updated the command with something that works. What do you plan to do? Essential guide. So I think distortion just faints to show that it's there, but it's not gonna make you go blind. Yeah, integrated is not default, but I tell them how to change that when I craft a backpack for the first time. Zoom cursor focus. I have that enabled, nice. But I'm not gonna talk about it. It's not a huge thing. Boat hop delay instead of 0. Point of interest icons. Yeah, lag compensation none, but like I don't know. Should I talk about lag compensation? Like it's so much friction at the start of the video. It's like that's not the actual game. You know what I mean? It's not the actual game. So I want to avoid talking about settings. Because it isn't like, that's not essential, it's not part of the game. You can play the game with lag or compensation or not, it doesn't matter. Can't wait for a big boss to come on screen and make your window go like out of your PC. Yeah, it is pretty bad. For the sake of the video, should I have screen shake off? Because normally I do, but alright, let's see. Remove component beard. Do I have to do this each time I join the world? Because this will be, you know, I think I'll leave it on because I want it to look as one for one as the new player is playing, right? Because then they'll feel like, hey, you know, that's them, right? These briefly mention lag compensation, maybe. Don't think setting really matter. Yeah, just treat it as playing straight from Steam with 0 setting tweak. Well, in that case, I'll have lag compensation on. I don't really want to have lag compensation on. Because basically, with lag compensation on, you have to kite earlier, effectively. Like, on your screen, it will look like you're kiting earlier, but you're not. It's just that there's no... Oh, the screen check isn't that bad. Actually, it's not that bad. It's not as barbaric as I thought. It's alright. My beard didn't disappear. No, Bulgaria, don't put me to sleepies. Like, I think James Bucketbeard says, before we start, guys, quick, turn lag compensation off. Like, I'm gonna leave that up to the player to do their settings. Try to skip a day. Yeah. Oh, doesn't look like it's growing anymore. So I think as long as I use that, it looks like as long as I use that command, like after it's done, after I've shaved it off. It's like play with delay, and yeah. So the only problem with not talking about lag compensation, right? The only problem. Oh, yeah, so it did remove my beard, but it didn't update this. That's fine, so that works. Thank you, Kotaro. Each time you reconnect. Okay, cool. Maybe just mention lag on it briefly when talking about kiting. Yeah, I guess so. Because basically, if they're watching the guide, then we're like, huh, how come when he kites, because effectively the difference, right, without feel, only looking, the difference will be, if you watch my screen, like, at the point of the punch of the pigman, I only have to be this much distance away, or whatever the distance is. But for them, at that point in the punch, the pigman has actually already completed the punch, so they had to, on their screen, be further away, right? Or, well, like, it's like, the point of the punch, like, the point where damage is dealt is, earlier for them. So they need to kite, like, as the pigman is, like, bending his elbow, rather than for me, which is with his arm straight out. And that's a feel that they'll just pick up. But if they watch my video closely, they're like, he doesn't get hit, and like because like it's a tighter window. Set 0 insight. Mention all the mod settings that improve your game experience at the end. No mods. Essential guide only. Only geometric placement. The lag stuff wasn't a thing when playing solo. Yeah. Alright, let's try. Cool. I'm just going to check my installation. Pretty sure the beard is actually functionally gone, but I'm just checking. Temperature at -1, there you go. So that's, yeah, no installation, cool. Fast way to get insight, yeah, you open the command line, you skip 165 days. Yeah, so this world setting, this is the Meowdy world, which has all the cheats enabled. Yeah, so I'm not talking about DSA, not going to talk about lag compensation, I don't think, yeah, I just think, like, maybe when we talk about kiting, but, like, it adds an extra layer of confusion, you know what I mean? Like, the principles are the same when you're fighting a pigman. Like, the principles are exactly the same. Why did I just get insight? Why do I have 5 insight? I just reset it. Oh, I skipped a bunch of times. Like, you fight the pigman. It's just that my kiting will look a bit different. So I can dodge like last second, whereas if you've got lag compensation on, you can't. If you've got lag compensation, you'll be able to like see how when his fist is extended, like the hit has already happened like before that. So with lag compensation on, you'll just run back in earlier than I would. Except not, because it's lag compensation, not like that's not what's actually happening. I need to accept that this guide just will be missing things. Why is it? I need to reset it twice. It will be missing things, but that's by design, because it's essential only. So basically, yeah, what I'm gonna do with the guide, this is what I've been doing with more of my guides, because it just makes it more streamlined, is I only talk about the thing when it's relevant, rather than dumping all the information at the start. Because it makes it so unwatchable by dumping all the information at the start. By default, you don't have access to allegiances. Oh yeah, there's a mod that would change that. So I think the Reset Insight does that as well. I can do that. Actually, I don't want to do that, but because I'm not going to be even showing the skill trees, it's fine. All right, let me check. Has my plant registry been reset? Oh yeah, is there ways to... how do I reset the scrapbook as well? Gosh darn it. I had to move all of them again. I'm going to read the mod page real quick. Yes, yeah, some mods, they just run the command. Like, Too Many Items Plus, I'm pretty sure just runs commands for some of its functionality. Let me just go to Clay. Don't start to get that Brighter Bench. Client save. Then remove all of the stuff that I need to remove. Now let me go to the workshop. I forgot the instructions to reset the scrapbook as well. If you want to delete your scrapbook, you execute the following command while making sure that it's local only by hitting Control to change it from remote. The scrapbook partition is debug, delete all data. Okay. I don't know if that'll have to reset each time, but... Cookbook prod, plant registry prod, then plant registry... the cookbook that isn't prod just isn't here anymore. What the reason about is because it will change how the game feels at first. Yeah, I think I'm just not going to talk about lag compensation because, like, if you watch a video with someone with lag compensation, like it's something that's done by feel. Like if you watch it, you wouldn't be able to tell as much, but it's done by feel. You know what I mean? So I don't think I'm going to talk about it. I wanted to hop in game and talk about in-game stuff as much as possible. Hello, Marshroom. What's the name of the mod that makes console more useful? Like, feed yourself as one something? That's, your English was perfectly fine. It's, too many items plus or too many items revisited. So I believe the mod, Lacklish's mod, just blocks the sync between Steam and your local game until you turn it off. So I need to keep it on until yeah, I just need to keep it on. Difference between this and old beginner guide. So there will be some more updated information with the crafting tabs and such. I need to talk about that slightly. Oh no, I did it remote. Oops. I did the command remote. Oopsie daisy. Oh, yeah, it didn't work anyway. Wait, why isn't it deleted? I'm so confused. Why isn't it deleted everything? Oh my goodness. Is it not a button just resets your progress? Like what? Surely there's a reset progress. Cookbook prod, planetary underscore prod. Oh, it's because I'm not in the beta branch. I'm in the actual branch. Never mind. That's why. Silly me. Client save. Right. It was cookbook and like cookbook prod or something. And plant registry. I don't see any plant registry underscore prod. There's only key value plant registry prod. I wonder if they changed it. Feel getting into the details of like farming is far ahead. Yeah, with farming, I just tell them the TLDR of, for now, you plant your 36 wild seeds, talk to them if you want, and like when you're at the base, and then water them occasionally, and then until that you can't do anything more than that because they're wild seeds, and then I'll talk about it more later on, because then like when winter rolls around, I'm like, right, plant all your potato seeds, like all your potato and pumpkin seeds, because they survive, they'll grow in winter faster. Then in spring it'll be like plant your potatoes and your tomatoes. And that's it. So I'll just give them combos for that one season. I can't find all of the stuff it's asking for. Okay, let's try that. How long you have the guide? How long you have the guide to be in mind? Less than an hour, but like we'll see. My beginner server guide is like 3 hours, right? It's nearly 3 hours. I want this to be quick and snappy. Like, idea would be, it'd be like 20 minutes, but you just can't fit the information in 20 minutes. It depends how much you want to cut down, because like with the James Bucket's guide, I just remember that when I was a noob, the James Bucket guide was so nice, because I was looking for a guide that didn't tell me everything, but gave me direction, and that's what his did. It was like bullet points. For like the first season, there was like 4 or 5 bullet points. Then winter, and it was like, get walking cane, don't get cold, get walking cane, get ice, don't die to Deerclops, prepare for spring. Then spring was like just rain, frogs and stuff. Uncut year where you describe everything. That's basically just this beginner survival guide. So think of it as like that one James Bucket video, except each point is expanded upon to be like, okay, but like how? Because yeah, from that James Bucket video, I then had to go do my own research to find out what was what and where it was, right? But the idea is that research is already in the video. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let me check. To transfer my slot to current beta? Yeah. So if you find the file where your cluster is, so if you're on your world, there'll be on the right, there'll be like a file icon. You go in that, you click open folder in new window or whatever. Then you copy that and then dump it into the beta branch. So then you go to where the file is, you copy that cluster, then you go back a directory and you'll go out of Don't Starve Together and into Don't Starve Together beta branch, and then you paste it in there with the other clusters. And then it will be added to your beta branch. Okay, it has worked. It's also reset my settings. That's good. Copy the entire folder together, everything, including your settings and stuff. Yes. You could do that. Yeah, there is failed to sync online plant registry data, that's why. Okay, I think we're good to go. How do I get the thing where it pops up saying... Oh, I think I need to remove caves. Yeah, do that. Alright, now I'll start again. So is it survival? Oh, what? Okay. If you're a new player, it pops up with a massive prompt after you click survival. It says to add the caves. I don't know how to get that. How do I do that? That's so annoying. I have to be on the null branch as before, don't know why. It's still, even though my UI will be different, it's straightforward, so that's fine. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll just like I'll just use that, I suppose. I can't disable this because it will resync, so I just have to like, I'm just gonna not explain it. And then world creation, mods, character. Okay, cool. Let's go. Now, do I play with music on? Like the in-game music on? It'll be significantly somewhat easier to edit. Because like I won't have to edit in the music, it will all just be there. Like with all the natural feels, you know what I'm saying? The natural feeling of how the world should be when you're working and not working, etc. Or just record it. It'll be more flexible if I record it without music and then just add it in afterwards. I'll just record it without music. Guys, it's starting. Oh my goodness. Hopefully my insight is at 0. User covers as background music. In my last video, I accidentally rendered it with my covers and not the originals because I got the file names mixed up. Like in the audio like preview, it was the original files, but then when I went to render it, it looked in the wrong directory and grabbed the cover files. So then I had to re-render it. Music may be louder than sounds like clops or Berger. What? I guess it depends what you're doing. Like in Deerclops, it's nighttime, so unless you're fighting. But yeah, we're gonna play Wilson. All right, let's go. Paste in the beard. Oh my goodness, I didn't disable the stupid, you know what? Man, I didn't disable events. My goodness. How is this so messy? I need to regen the world. What you're doing, we are recording the Essential Survival Guide. Nice. This didn't have grass tufts anyway. Okay, we got the best possible world. We got grass, tough saplings, and juicy berries. Now, do I reset to get normal berries? Because I think I don't with the resources. I think it's not 50-50. First I watched a Jakey make a guide. Yeah, honestly, I should probably do it off stream so I can concentrate better on the stuff. But I want the input from the Twitch chat. Well, we're back. I don't know why that happens. I think my Wi-Fi must just drop out sometimes. Yo, gamers. In an essential survival guide, is it best to show the world with normal berry bushes or juicy? Because juicy makes it easier, so surely I'd want to give myself the hardest version of world generation. Or like the most common. Because the chances of getting the berry bushes, like, I'm pretty sure normal is more common than juicy. Normal? Alright, we're gonna regenerate. Man, Editor Jakey gonna be so mad. He's gonna start editing, then realize that I regenerated like 3 times. I'm gonna keep regenerating until I get, like, just basically starting resource variety to classic, basically. Juicy berry bushes are like way better than normal berry bushes, because you just leave the berries on the bush until you actually need them. Then you have like triple filler. Do I have grass tufts? I don't think I have grass tufts. Like, it's so obvious when when you're missing a resource, because it's just like, it doesn't fill it in with anything, it's just blank. Man, I hate not having classic resource variety. I don't know why the default isn't just classic. Or like heavily weighted to be normal. Hello, Benedict, for 12 months of subscribble from Slig Sentinels.
Yeah, I love me 12 months sub from Slig Sentinels.
I have a few juicy berries in the normal berries world, same as Twiggy trees. Really? Thank you for the subscribble, Benedict. Oh boy, I've got Twiggy trees. How hard is it? I should have just changed my resource variety to classic and just not shown it. Like, my goodness. I'm also bad and I also dislike Twiggy trees. Okay, a normal world, finally. I have berry bushes, grass, tufts, and saplings. This is an odd starting biome. I was met with a forest, or like a dark green turf, no flint, and such. Right, we got flint. It's looking a bit more normal over here. I'm trying not to spam open the map because that's something that I do. I spam open the map so I know that I'm traveling efficiently. Are you guys starving? No, we are not. That's actually quite funny. Without a butter, these, it's just a butter. We love seeds. Man, this is actually going to be so much fun. No bosses, no rushing, only survival. Should I show myself getting hit by a frog and then healing with butterfly wings? I think that'll be good for a demonstration. Let's do it. I guess this is where I'll talk about aggro for a little bit, because the frog de-aggroes eventually. You can survive if you don't have Starcrawler on night 2. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I guess noobs would also have their present sat there, so I didn't enable that. Oh, I've accidentally found the mosaic biome. So I don't talk about wormholes until a little bit later on. So I'm not going to jump through that, but I could. Like, technically you should, but you're a noob, you don't want to go insane, I guess. I don't know. Get lucky if I walking cane set piece, something you have to reset. If I see, yeah, I've said in the video, like, in my beginner survival guide, huge fumble by me, I find like a gears set piece and I pick up the gears. Or a spear or something. I found something like that and I picked it up. That was so stupid. Because like, that's not guaranteed. So I shouldn't have done that. So yeah, in this one, I'm ignoring set pieces that aren't guaranteed. So like, there's a Clockwork Knight set piece, which is guaranteed with a bunch of marble. So that's gears and marble right there. If you find it, which you will at some point. Okay, I've just traveled into a different biome. Because that's a second moose goose nest. Oh no, it's evening time. Yeah, time to burn down the forest. Alright. Oh, that's a froggy biome. That's annoying. In a starter biome, you would only have, like, possibly one moose goose nest, and that's the only frogs you'd have. Also, I bought some soundproofing. It should be arriving in a couple days. Either waiting for DST or Netflix gaming. Huh? Netflix gaming. So I think for the beginners, what I tell them to do is to collect 40 grass, 40 twigs, and some flint day 1. And then during the night they chop down trees for 20 logs. And I'm already at that point. I've cleaned out the starter biome, I'm pretty sure. Because that's a different biome over there. Now this looks the most starter biome-ish, so I'm going to stay in here and chop down trees now. I should clean this out. Each time I craft something for the first time, I'm gonna show and not tell. And I'm just gonna put it on the crafting pin page. Trying to do things slightly slow, because that's what a beginner would do potentially. That was unnecessary, but... I want to show the fires spreading as well. No, it's dark. There we go, I can see again. And I'll also have, like, when if I don't get hit by Charlie, which I won't, then I'll have an example clip which is recorded on some test world, like showing what happens if you do things wrong. Like I won't be doing things wrong on this little playthrough. Just show walking through the night. Really need more twigs. I'm gonna head up here for more twigs. So right now I'm actually behind. I think I said by day 1, that might be too much to ask. I might just say like by day 2, hopefully you have a stack of logs, 40 grass, 40 saplings, and just carrots and such. I'm technically in not the starter biome right now. This is technically a different biome. This is like the frog pond biome. Because you don't have 2 moose goose nests in the starter biome. Getting hit by Charlie is like a massive thing because like you lose so much sanity. Is making a garland even that bad? What's the sanity regen on a garland? Top hat is like actually decent. For autumn at least. .3 a minute. And what's nighttime generation? Like evening and nighttime generation? I believe they're the same. Now I need to cut one more tree and then I'm gonna go find the mosaic, even though I already know where it is. Once my hunger hits 75, I'm going to chow down on 6 carrots to fill it all the way back up. Oh yeah, also picking flowers increases your sanity. I should probably mention that and show it a little bit. Picking some flowers to increase sanity. Like if you're desperate. Where are the flowers at? Because I'm meant to be doing this slowly. I guess I'll show it here because there's always flowers here. Yeah, I'll make a top hat later. So now I've got less than half hunger. So I'm going to get 6 carrots and eat all of them. And hunger's almost full again. That's just to show 6 carrots equals 75 hunger. And now I'm going to show on the map. This is the starter biome. Oh no, I think this was the starter biome. This is the Frogger Ponds. This is the starter biome and then... like that. I need to hold it still for a second for Editor Jakey to do the magic. Always connected to starter biome. Alright. gold nugget. These gold nuggets, you're not guaranteed to... Like, they are always there, but you might not find them. A mole one might get them to them first. Depends when you find the mosaic. And also, I specifically say that we're looking for... so then grab that. Need to cut down another small tree. I'm looking for the meteor biome because that's what I tell them to look for because there's lots of gold there. Oh, seeds. Looks like it's going to be oddly deep into the biome. Uh-oh, spiders. Where's the meteor part of the biome? Look at it, I can't be animation cancelling like this. The beginners, they'll get confused. Will you be showing just basic stuff or majority of the game with the essential guide? It will be like only the essential stuff. And like some optional stuff where I say you could do this. Alright, so I do talk about toolbirds here because you're guaranteed to find toolbirds. So I'm not sure what it looks like if you get too close. Uh-oh. Simply run away and then he goes back to his nest. Yeah, that is like correct. You just run away. There's only a few mobs that won't work with, which is shadow monkeys because they run faster than you. So their aggro timer just keeps resetting because the aggro timers reset every time they perform an attack. So if you're running from Deerclops and you take a corner and then Deerclops catches up to you and then doesn't attack, even if it misses you, it resets the timer. So it feels like Deerclops chases you forever, but his de-aggro timer is like 20 seconds or whatever. But I do plan on doing a complete guide sometime after the essential guide, which is just basically 100%ing the game, doing everything and showing all the content. But I'll assume that you know how to survive, so like I'm not going to talk about the basic stuff. Now here is an example actually that where I don't actually have... There's nothing to set fire here, so I just make a campfire. I still wouldn't do this, I would set fire to a tree around the edge, but I think this is good for a beginner. You make a campfire so you can continue working in a rocky biome or whatever. 100% scrapbook. Maybe not 100% scrapbook, because that's like a lot of items. There's a lot of dead content which you'd never use. But 100% scrapbook is something that I plan to do at some point, because it could be pretty neat, doing all the content that you normally wouldn't do. Making crockpot recipes that you don't and such. Oh goodness. And like kill it, like all the, like basically just doing all of the content. But I could extend that to like, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna, I think it's one of the two different videos. Like a complete guide is just doing all of the content and explaining how to do it. Then a video of it's more so a challenge than a guide. Like it's not a guide, but you could if you watch closely. Could act like a guide if you watch closely. Is like 100% in the game, like everything. So scrapbook, cookbook, like everything. Alright. Let me just refresh myself and look at my thing. So, how to essentially not die, begin the game in autumn, blah blah blah. Explore the map. So, draw a type here. We're gonna pick 40 twigs, saplings, 40 grass, tusk, grab any flint. These creatures are neutral. I won't attack you. And won't attack you. Thank you ever. But other mobs, like spiders, it's safe to attack them. These creatures are neutral. These creatures are neutral and can't attack. Can't attack you ever, so it's safe to attack them. Alright, birds will occasionally drop seeds after they fly away, pick them up. You also see berry bushes and carrots all over the place. Make sure to pick these. And 6 carrots per day. As long as you stay on the move, this should be each item which has a color. Yeah, I should probably say bees will attack you. These creatures are neutral and can't attack you, so it's safe to attack them, but most other mobs in the game will fight back, including bees, which you may see in the starter biome. So for now, don't attack anything, and if you get attacked, simply run away until the mob leaves you alone. Let's see. On the left side of the screen, enter the craftsman, which is an angle. What did I say about? Hopefully you have 40 grass, 40 twigs, some flint, 20 logs, and your tools. So now, okay, I'll have to adjust the timings in the script, but that's fine. So then, toolbird, keep mining, so you pick up breaks, using 4 logs. Okay, so now it's science machine time. 20 gold and 40 rocks, and you're ready to make your first advancements in science. Using 4 logs from chopping trees, 4 rocks, open prototypes and stations, you're going to make your science machine. And then what am I making? I think I'm making a spear, backpack, log suit, and shovel. Oh, and a hammer, but that doesn't require science. Okay. Oh, present. Hell yeah. I'm doing this slowly as well. Oh, seeds. Alright, now I'm looking for a forest. Hello, start time, Foxy. Yeah, I changed this setting to integrated, so that's okay. I'm pretty sure when you're a beginner, in the crafting pinned menu, it starts you with all the basic tools and like light sources and stuff. So actually, beginners are better off than me. I had mine blank. What am I listening to, dude? I could hunt a koalefant. Should I do that? It's coming nighttime, so I could actually do that. But there's no reason to, because you have, like, you're doing it for food and they'll probably die. I'm not gonna do it. A beginner would just die to a koalefant, probably. Like, in winter, maybe, when you have weapons and armor and you actually have use for this stuff. Oh, I found the cobble path. So, like, one of the most traditional bits of advice is, like, always follow the cobblestone path, but, like, in plenty of worlds, you just won't find it. Like, it will be so deep into a biome that you just won't find it. I'm gonna get hit by the spider to see what happens. Oh, goodness. I've been hit. Pick a Garrett as we get out of there. You know, chest. I found chest at day 3. He's gonna be here somewhere. I saw no cobblestone path. No, no. So I think I talk about wormholes, but not till like after we found the base, because I don't want to introduce them to wormholes, because if I jump through all the wormholes I've found so far, my sanity would be like half. What's the point of that table thingy that follows you? You can get a blueprint if you hammer it. What the hell? This is like a banger. Discord message. Your mom. I want to go through the Beefalo Savannah. I think this will go to Pig King or Pig Village. I want to find Mandrake though. I want to go to a guaranteed forest. Not an optional one. But why did you burn the stagehand earlier? Just to show that it puts it out. There's no real deep reason. Oh my goodness, seeds. Is Steins Gate a good game? Because the soundtrack's kind of banging. We are picking up manure later, but I don't want to clog the new player's inventory too early, because they will almost definitely have a clogged inventory picking up a bunch of random stuff, so I'm not going to overclog it. It's a visual novel? Oh. Please be Mandrake. That'd be neat. The Sottree is a banger. Ah yes. Love me a good Sottree. That's one of the best animes of all time. Oh, really? I might have to add that to the list. Why find mandrakes so early? It's not to find the mandrakes themselves. Oh, this is a banger as well. Like, damn. It's not because of the mandrakes, but it's like it's one of the guaranteed forests. And Mandrake usually isn't on the end of the map, whereas like Moonstone is. Moonstone is usually on the end of a loop, or the end of a branch. Hello, Porel. This is Bee Queen, I think. We don't want to find Bee Queen yet. I guess we'll just run past the killer bees to show that, oh no, killer bees dangerous. Because in reality, this is when the player's going to be doing a bunch of exploration and finding random biomes. I don't know what biomes they're going to find, but it is just to look for dark green turf. That's what they're looking for. Except Mandrake can sometimes open with the the light green turf first. I think I found a forest, lads. Oh! There it is. This is a bad example because it's the Mandrake green is synced with the Bee Queen green, but it's fine. Alright, let me remind myself. These are the map that will be too grand for this tune. Mandrake and Moonstone, you'll do response close to the spot boundary. So you might find a wormhole full pairs on your map. When you jump in, it's great for exploration. Oh yeah, so when I tell them to find the Mandrake, I then tell them about wormholes. So we can start jumping through wormholes now, but not. I want to keep my sanity above 50% because you're a beginner. Alright, let's evict and kill some piggies. There's a level 2 nest already? Being a beginner limits quite a lot of strats, isn't it? Yeah, I'm trying to do like at least... Why are there level 2 nests on day 4? I'm so confused. Why are there so many level 2 nests? What's happening? They grow when unloaded now? Oh. Oh my goodness, that makes the forest so much more deadly. There's so many, dude. Oh my goodness, they're all level 2. Now we watch the piggy die and snipe the meat. So really, you could join the fight and get some free spider kills. I dropped pig skin, and also that's a mess, I'm not getting involved. It's in fact a bug fix. Bug. Yeah, you're not attacking these during evening time. This is probably too messy for a beginner. You know, we're gonna head out because this is too messy for a beginner. They're not gonna be kiting spiders, setting fire to trees, and knocking down pig houses. The trap strat, not for this amount of spiders. It's just not gonna work. There's just too many. You'd have to make like so many traps. Oh no, actually you're right, we could talk about trap. Yeah, that's fine, we can do that. My inventory's already full though, and I don't want to use Chester in case they haven't found Chester yet. I'll drop the pickaxe as well. Wait, why'd my beard grow? Murder spider. I thought I removed beard. Oh my goodness, that's so annoying. Maybe it resets every day or something, I don't know. Alright, pigs were first, we gotta do pigs first. I'll just shave it in due time. It has a lot of beard jokes. Oh, I'm not even going to talk about this. I'm not talking about it. We're not talking about Wobot. We're not doing any of that. No, no. Good source of gears. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Alright, prepare for fight. Log suit. Time to fight. Yeah, I don't even collect gears yet. I collect gears after the base is already, after you're making the base, so I'm not going to search it yet. Not going to talk about the terrarium. They can explore that if they want. Remind myself. Oh yeah, I don't have any meat yet. Okay, yeah, I don't even build alchemy engine yet. What? Why is it attacking? Oh my goodness. How is healing working out early game? You just butterfly wings. I don't want to do it by the terrarium chest. People will get confused. Ignore the terrarium chest. Man, I got no pigs because they all died to spiders. That's kind of an oof. I guess I could tell them to kill a beefalo instead. I killed one pig, but it dropped pig skin, so that's the example kill. But there's no more pigs in this forest. What? He hit me as he was going into the trap. That's such garbage, dude. Oh yeah, spider glands are good. Honestly, I think this is better strategy for spiders for a beginner. Just lure them into the trap. Thank you for the suggestion, Tired Owie. Yeah, this is like way better. Because you don't aggro all the spiders in the forest. For a beginner at least. For as a professional gamer, you wouldn't really care. How many spiders do I want? It's till 2 silk. If it's daytime, you can coax 1 out. 2 silk? I thought I wanted like 8. Because I want press the hat and I want my own top hat at this point. So I think you want 8 silk. 2 for the butterfly net, 6 for the 6 for the top hat. Like later on we'll get more, but like when they've got a hand bat. So I don't want them to spend like a ton of time killing spiders when they have more important things to do. Like top hat to keep your sanity up, because my sanity is getting to 2/3 now. I mean 3/4. Just some silk, please. I just beat Fuel for the first time. I already have CCB. Is it worth starting the rifts? Up to you. I would say rifts are worth it. It just like unlocks more stuff. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gaming and focusing on catching spoders. Yo, dropping the trap on top of them is actually kind of legit. Yeah, what Mr. Mythos said. Bam. I just used 2 traps worth, and that got me enough silk, so that's fine. Alright, so what's meant to have happened is I should have killed pigs, but I got unlucky. There was like no pigs up here. So might have to kill beefalo. It's not a huge deal if it takes me extra time though, because it means it gives the new player more time to do stuff. Cook the entire forest. Bunnies if fighting is too uncomfortable for the player. Oh yeah, hold on, I wanted fireflies at some point. Okay, hold on. 2 so if it stays in cooks, spoilers will die from 3 hits from experience. I'm gonna rewrite that and just say to use traps. Find a safe place and place on science tree and pre-crafted, and in the same tab you'll find alchemy engine unlock. Clicking on it twice will craft 2. That should do. Please go. Now craft the bugger net in the tools tab. Okay. Nice. So now pre-crafted alchemy and I've got a butterfly net. Then we're gonna hammer this down again. Oh wait, I could have made top hat. I'm stupid. Finally, top hat. Now my sanity goes up. My goodness, seeds. So I'm not using Chester right now because in case they haven't found Chester, I'm just not going to use him for now. I think there's no pigs. Sorry, what was your question about the rifts? I was, yeah. What Mr. Beth said, the cave rifts rewards make upstairs easier and upstairs makes downstairs easier. Otherwise, it's just like more powerful stuff potentially. Yeah, no pig houses. So I have to kill a beefalo. Oh, I haven't. I was gonna do beefalo later. Man, this is annoying. It's just for the meat, yeah. So it's either toolbird, beefalo, or like more pigs. Because toolbirds would be all the way back there. And I would say that toolbirds are harder than beefalo. Because toolbirds is like 2 attacks, except then sometimes if you walk back at the wrong time, the toolbird will catch up because they overstep. They go well within their melee range, and then it can poke. I think toolbirds are more dangerous than beefalo. Oh, Lunar Rain, you can just use the umbrella. Umbrella will solve all your problems with that. Oh, hell yeah. Fruin's at the top. Hell yeah. Tracks. A Koalefant is just basically a beefalo. And also you might get a Varg, which will be unfortunate. I think I'm just going to put down another science machine and do the beefalo bell strat early. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. Because the beginner, they don't need to do that. They don't need to kill beefalo yet. They could just kill beef. Yeah. Whatever. I'm kind of being forced to do this because I had no pigmen. So in the Magic Forest, you have a little savannah with beefalo. This beefalo is on its own, so I don't need to put down the science machine yet. So I'll attack it, then run away. Put the log suit on. Run away from its herd until the herd goes away. Then you have it on its own. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can do 7, but... But 10 minutes feed monster meat to pigs. Could do that, but I don't really want to put them in danger when it's not necessary. Like Nightmare Werepig, that thing chases you for a while and is quite disruptive. Also, the problem was because, I mean, yeah, you could do that. That's true. Like, there's a lot of things, like, because it's meant to be the essential guide, I'm like talking about like the most basic thing to do. Alright, so next, I believe, is Alchemy Engine time. Alright, next is Sinkhole. Why did I craft a shovel? I didn't need to yet. %? Sorry, what did I say? I forgot what I said. A hostile hunt? Oh right, sorry. Yeah, hostile hunt. It's very low. Safe for a way to get meat, I guess. Wait, why are there no light bulbs here? Usually there's light bulbs right next to the entrance. Why is this such a garbage? What? This is like the most horrible example. There's no light bulbs down here. Are you kidding me? What a horrendous example. Okay, whatever. I'll just not include this little bit. I've never had that before where you go down to an entrance and there just isn't light bulbs. Oh, this is a good time to explain that rain in early autumn doesn't do anything. It's very light, it goes heavy and then it ends really fast. And again, we're running away from everything. And I'm not going to tell the complexity of unequipping your top hat to save durability when your sanity is maxed out. All hammer the giant beehive, ah yes. Get distracted by random set piece. And birds drop more seeds when it's raining, I think. I don't think it's spring specifically, it's just when it's raining they drop more seeds. What that is? What is? The giant beehive? Why should I know? It's essential. If they want to find out, they can hammer it. I'm leaving. This is like, it's not essential information to know that that's a boss. You know what I mean? Because I can say that's a boss, but we're not doing anything with it, so there's no point in saying. If they want to find out, they can hammer it for the funny. And then they will learn the hard way. Yes. Oh. I'm showing that because later on we need bone shards, so I'll probably come back to that to get the bone shards. Nab, thank you for the subscribly. Welcome. I guess I gotta show how to dry off a little bit. So we're not collecting charcoal yet, because like for the inventory space, you basically you need Chester. You need Chester for all that inventory space. Right? Did I find a sinkhole over there somewhere? Because if not, I need to go back to that Mandrake Forest. Okay, there is one by the starter biome. I can start jumping into wormholes now that my sanity is regenerating, so that's good. Bone shards for what? For bucket of poop. You need bucket of poop for oh my goodness, this is such a good set piece. Food should stay in backpacks during heavy rain or not to get wet and spoil fast. I'll talk about that in spring. Because it's gonna, like, in autumn, that just won't ever be relevant. At least in the first autumn, it won't. About gobblers? Nope. They can discover that by themselves. Bulls is right. 1 second, I think I just got a delivery. Hello, sorry. I got my new dining table just got delivered. Hell yeah. Alright, what am I crafting? Lantern, ham bat, football helmet, miner hat. Log suit is like fine, honestly, but I don't have the room for it. So yeah, after this stage, now it's oh yeah, I'm making miner hat as well. So now it's go get more silk, and then it's find base. But we could find base, then do more silk. I need to make a razor. Oh, I'm getting my first hound attack. I need to like hide this beard here. I need to pretend my beard doesn't exist. Uh-oh. Chester, it's hound attack time. Yes, surely it's Ancient Guardian Fuel Weaver next, yes. I think the warning for hounds is like a minute or two. Ah, yeah, I could burn the hair, true. These bats need to leave me alone. What a horrendous example. Whatever. I thought it was about to aggro onto Chester, and I wanted to attack it before it aggroed on Chester, because you might not have a Chester. Okay. Boss specific guides? No. It would be way too many videos. Like long form videos at least, because it's like it could be a guide for each boss for each character. It would be so many. So we're going back to get actually more than 12 silk. We want another top hat, so that's 6. Then a spider trap, that's 10. So we want 10 silk. And we're gonna hammer this. Then I say we're fearlessly heading back to that forest. Hammering pig houses is frowned upon. I mean, I've been hammering pig houses. You don't technically need it, but it's just so convenient. Because you also kind of want a pig skin. Fourth of bird trap, right? I don't think I need any more nests than that. But I'll like show the fighting, because I've showed traps now, and I'll just say you could just use more traps if you want. But I'm gonna show fighting now because you have Hambat. I never needed this shovel. I just did it in case I ever needed it. I feel icky? That's fine, you don't need to. You can just kill pigs for the pig skin. You just might need to kill a few of them. Oh, that's a terrarium chest. Yeah, I was gonna think of renewable challenge run, where if you were to do something that would cause that resource to be destroyed forever, then you can't do it. Yeah, no gathering fossils. That's funny. I guess some things you can't avoid. They are renewable if you deconstruct bone armor or bone helmets or whatever. But you need fossils in the first place to be able to get those. So like, if I was playing, I would be gathering everything I needed all at once. Oh my goodness, it leveled up to level 3 on day 8. When it levels up, does it reset the spiders in the nest? Level 3 nests on day 8 or 9, that's crazy. I have 10 silk now, so let's leave. I think I need to make a top hat, a spider, and a bird cage, and then I don't know if I need silk for anything else. And now it's charcoal time. And I toasted this forest earlier, so that worked out. I'll just collect a stack because it's good fuel. Deconstruct fuel weaver, yo, now we're cooking. Yeah, level 3 nest by day 10 is crazy. That they need to slow down the growth timers on these nests. Change them to 1 level every like 8 days. So like going into winter you have level 3 nests. Oh, the first bit of damage has been taken because I was being greedy. Think about the new skill trees, I think they are good fun. They look cool. Alright, now I think we're good to go anywhere, right? You can... okay, while we're doing this, I'm also telling them to go get rabbits as well. So I'll do this at the starter biome because everyone knows where the starter biome is, and there's always 4 rabbits there, from what I recall. I haven't got 36 seeds yet. Because the nest will soon be alternating between all the different sizes, right? They're all synced at first. I don't know. I don't know if the growth cycles have deviation. They probably should. That would be cool. Oh yeah, this is what the shovel is for. So, science machine, drop some stuff. I am indeed making video for YouTube. Yes. And finally, we can leave that there. We don't need this now. We get beefalo and stuff later, so we're going to leave that there now. Well, your inventory is pretty full, but you do technically have room for gears. So what I'm saying now is, if you found robots, then go kill them. Now, I haven't, so this is actually perfect opportunity to go to the scrapyard. Because I didn't find the guaranteed set piece yet. I don't feel like I know where everything is yet, though. I think most of the good biomes are over there, but I'm not sure. Like, there's a big gap over there. There's not a lot of gap here. Not sure where the rest of the biomes are. I'd hope that the rest of the biomes are up here. Oh no, that's kind of a dead end. Maybe they're over here. I don't know where a good place to base is right now. Glomma fell down? No, he didn't. Do you recommend auto pause on or off? I mean, it will save a bit of time, so I guess you can. I think by default it's on, so I don't think I'm going to talk about settings. Just going to hop straight in game. Alright, let's jump through some wormholes. Well, let me reset my recording. It's an hour and a half right now. New skill trees usually... Oh, I found swamp. Usually swamp is something you want. But not yet. Because you really don't have a lot of inventory space at the moment. But at least I know where the deserts probably are. I should be a good example and put the football helmet on while I'm in the swamp. No reeds. So I don't think a beginner probably wouldn't have space. Yeah, wherever that wormhole was, that's a good wormhole. Because looking at their inventory, what I've told them to collect, they will have... The only thing they won't have is they wouldn't have these extra 2 bits of meat. Get distracted by random set piece. Yoink. 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 That's why you make space. I mean, everything in my inventory is what I would have told the beginner to collect. The only inventory they could have dropped the shovel potentially, and they could have not found Chester, which would have saved them a couple of inventory spaces. Very good at avoiding damage. True. That's why they have a helmet in case they do get hit, so it's okay. There's no... Oh, there's a sinkhole down there. Do I base here? It's got a wormhole that takes me to the swamp. But it's kind of far away from everything else. What do I base here? This is like Beefalo. The Beefalo are like just there. That's not bad. Or they could have made piggyback. I think the speed reduction would actually hurt a beginner a bit more. Firstly, it's really expensive. You have to go get a bunch of pigskin, you have to go kill way more spiders, and you have to build an alchemy engine, so you have to hammer down your alchemy engine, potentially. Anyway, the point is, it just means it's more trips to... It just means they can make base earlier, and then they have to make trips back out. So it's okay. Right, base location. I think there's like Pig King and then it ends. So the only things down here is Savannah and Pig King down there. Magic Forest you don't care about, and Bee Queen. So I think basing over here is potentially okay. Over here there's no wormhole, but there is a sinkhole and Beefalo, but I'm going to bring a Beefalo here. There's frogs here. I don't know if that's a good thing though. Do I want to be next to... In my old guide, I advocated for a sinkhole because you can escape hound waves like that, but not anymore. So the benefit of being in a sinkhole is to quickly go grab light bulbs or whatever. I don't like these frogs being right next to the sinkhole, because it means I would have to build it base there, and then the basilisks would be annoying. Or I sit next to wormhole. Is also last ditch effort to escape summer? Yes. Gamers, should we base near... Okay, all I tell them about base location is, in general, just like be somewhere with useful stuff around you, which end up being usually the middle of the map or middle of all the good biomes with a sinkhole and a wormhole nearby. Here has a sinkhole, a wormhole up there, which I'm not sure where it goes, a wormhole here that goes to the swamp. Actually, that's not bad. That goes to the swamp, that goes to somewhere. It might go there or something useless, but... Near a pond. There is a pond there, You don't want to be too near a pond though, because a beginner won't know the difference between a moose goose pond and like a frog ponds. But yeah, I could base like here, because then it's pretty close to the frogs, but the basilisk will harass me. Gamers, cast your minds back. You're a beginner. Now, from what I remember, when I'm a beginner, I don't want to have to be bothered about basilisks, so I don't think I'd be next to a sinkhole. Or if I would go and get bunnies to put next to it, but that's like, it's going too deep. You know what I mean? It's going too deep. Because then, as well, for a beginner, they might not realize they have meat on them because the inventory management is going to be bad. Then the bunnies will kill them. The Moose Goose Pond has berries and basing there. Hell yeah. Just don't open that one. Yeah, but then if I'm not opening it, there's no point basing it if I'm not going to use it. At which point I would just base in the middle here, like in this little patch between Savannah and Grassy. Because then that's just straight up, that's just in the middle of the map. And then I have a wormhole up here that goes there. A wormhole here, which I don't know where it goes. And I have a sinkhole up there and down there, which I can use. Do pigs with a basic fence trap? Again, it's just in too deep for no reason. If like these beginners have no reason to dip into the caves too often, other than to grab light bulbs, so it won't be a super quick, like a big option. It was near beefs for hound protection and near swamp to let tentacles fight mobs for me. Yeah. So in this guide, I'm saying you can base wherever. I was based by Pig King as a beginner. Why did it? I know Pig King was always a popular option. But then it's like, but like, why though? I'm thinking it's because there was just a bunch of pigs around, so that you could they get defended. The rabbits is a meat source, hell yeah. So yeah, for this one, no matter where you base, we're gonna grab a beefalo and bring it back to the base, and that'll be our hound defense, because that'll work good enough. Near gold, pigs, Glommer, and King. Okay. Maybe that was the wrong question. Cast your mind back to a new player and think about what the problems were when you based somewhere. Yeah, Picking is just an easy landmark, but in this example, Picking I think is down there, and so he's really far away from anything. He has only pig houses, which I can get. You can move beefalo. Yeah, if you use a beefalo bell, then you drop the beefalo bell and they'll stay in that area. And you can just grab multiple beefalo bells and just do that and bring over multiple beefalo if you want to. But eventually they'll detach from the herd and they'll just start having babies. Yeah, Oasis is big, but there's just no need. There's just no need for Oasis. Because, like, why? It means you have to suffer the sandstorm, and the benefit is you didn't have to build a Fling-O-Matic. Because that was my biggest concern. I was like, oh, I want to avoid wildfires. Then I actually played, and wildfires aren't that bad, especially if you have a Fling-O-Matic. Use herb / moving beefy mechanics, though. Oh, no, I'm teaching that, though. I'm teaching that. It's not really a mechanic. It's just you just like drag the beefalo over with the beefalo bell, and then you drop it and you leave it there. So that, yeah, something to get hounds off of people, which is going to be Abigail, Bernie, or beefalo. Then preparing for winter. We based near lots of berry bushes at first, but we're messed up in winter. Then we based near rabbits and got yeah. So yeah, for food sources, I'm gonna teach farming, and that's it. Oh wait, I was meant to enable Cookpot or whatever as a mod, right? I think someone said advocated for Cookpot for learning crockpot recipes. Pig King does have Catcoon spawners, but they also steal from you. I'm gonna quickly enable Cookpot.
Nice.
Yeah. My idea, therefore, correct. Yes. Food and sanity, first big issues. Yeah, so sanity's been solved by saying wear a top hat in like autumn. That'll be sanity solved. And then it's just food. So hopefully, as long as they've moved around fast enough, they would have collected enough berries and carrots to not starve, and then they can set up a base. I based in the mini savannah for rabbits. Smart.
So I've never actually used, what's it called? Craft pot, right? I've actually never used this. Which one's better? Oh, it's a different, it's a language one. All can include more others in the slide next to what hover the rest of the ingredients required. Yeah, I mean it's not essential because I'm only going to be teaching a few recipes, but this is good for a learning thing, I suppose. Is Craftbot server or local? Glad to catch your stream, your channel. I've always thought you were Australian. Not quite. Client. Yeah, I make a beefalo hat later. I first saw that robots exist. I used to just throw anything I could find there and see what I'd get. Yeah, so that could be fun. Because if you're watching a guide, I teach the most basic ones, being meatballs and pierogi. When it's 100% dark, I don't think you can place fires when it's dark though. Or I might be wrong though. So I think I'm going to base on this little patch here. There's a pond close by, 2 sinkholes close by, 2 wormholes somewhat close by. There's a spider nest over there. You can build in the dark? Ah, very good. Day 9 base, is that a bit fast for a beginner? What do we think, lads? We're going to base literally in the center. So I've got a sinkhole there, wormhole, and they don't go to each other. There's also another sinkhole over there. So I've got a few options. Not particularly close to any of them, but I'm kind of safe here. Also, there's water right next to me. It's not a channel of water. I think fish will spawn in it, but yeah, there's also a bit of water for kelp. And there's a pond, hell yeah. Alright, what's my base at 7x7? 1. Do I want the corner there? No. I have it here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's quite tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. We'll do it half and half. It looks nicer, maybe. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's gonna be something like that. Oh, good. So I need to go and stop recording because I need to go to that test world and take a picture of that base. I think Katara actually already took a picture of it, but I think I made some adjustments after, so I need to go check on it again. Because I'm gonna copy that one. Testing server. It's gonna be my base, but I think after you took the screenshot, I think I made a few minor changes, so I'm gonna go take another picture of it. Wear base before day 9, hell yeah. Wear bass. Meowie123, of course. What? Oh, thanks. I think that looks pretty clean. Let me see. Did I change anything? Oh yeah, I put drying racks in. So otherwise, it is the same. The base got a bit cluttered, but oh, I need to the shadow manipulator. I need to change the skin of that. And someone upgraded my thing when I didn't want that, but I'm gonna leave this empty and then but then give them an idea and say, but you can use like drying racks. Yeah, I'll now time to major in the miners. Where was the what was the exact placement of this? Oh, it's central +1. Okay. Watching 3 guys obliterating food from fridges and standing still. This is why I made Warthogs. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of the noob killer. But when if you just stay at base doing nothing, then yeah, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Didn't really watch the stream. Why only 3 crockpot? Because it's meant to be in a central base. So really, you could use just 1 crockpot, but you can fit in 3 without anything bad. So I figured it'd be all right. Okay. Oh no, the starter light is going to stay there till the next day. Cheating? Hello, Shezdrakian. So from... One, 2, 3, 4. Then 1, 2, 3. I think alchemy's going here. What game is this? Darude Sandstorm? Pretty sure. Can I play with you? I'm doing a solo playthrough at this moment, unfortunately. On my sanity. I'm cooking the base. Do I tell them to pitchfork next? So now I say that, unfortunately, I didn't find blah blah blah, so we're gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to this forest to go find gears in this scrap heap. Edgy, a few minutes while I have a break. Ah, very good. You need to give tips on what to do when someone joins in mid-run and steals all your stuff. Simply kick them and then never play multiplayer ever again. Yo, Top Hat kinda like goated though, like what the hell? I've not gone even close to insanity this whole time. Game is called Together. No, no. That is propaganda. Sent by John Clay. So you feel peer pressured to buy more skins. Yes. I have 2 insight points now, hell yeah. Alright gamers, so I did find this place because I didn't find any gears, so let's get rummaging. A scrap. We have no use for that at the moment. Mole. Meat. Oh my goodness, I just want gears. Do I talk about Wobot? It's not essential. So I'm not going to. Oh, gears! I'm gonna keep rummaging, because if you found a knight, you would get 2 gears. A potato. Oh. I'm gonna drop the potato and I'm gonna drop the scrap. In case the player doesn't find them. And like the frazzled wires, all this extra resources. Alright, we got the 1 gear. Let's leave. My goodness, seeds. We're gonna have 36. Oh, my 36th seed! Nice. I don't have more seeds! Yeah, those potatoes, because basically the point of that was to say, if you find clockworks, then great, kill the knight and you'll be fine, you'll get 2 gears. But if you didn't find clockwork knight, then maybe like me, you found the set piece, which can get you a gear, and it did, so that's fine. But by Queen of Mushrooms, have a good day. Potatoes heal for 20 health. Hello, person with so blue name that I can't even read it. So I'm just gonna leave the scrap for a mole to eat because I can't be using that. Does it drown? It doesn't, damn. Day 10 base, that's not bad. Oh my goodness, more seeds. Are you runes rushing? Absolutely not. Pretending to be a beginner. Runes rushing isn't too essential. So now I'm making fridge. Now, where is it? So it's the central tile. Oh, I don't know which one it is. Is it central to the second tile? Maybe. Hey yo, I just got some epic art by Goose in the DMs. CM Central. Let's take another peek. Oh wait, I left the mini base server up online. Oops. Thank you, Goose, for your very cool message. Is it Werepig? If not, then you should just block them. Huh? It was a thick Kachiosaurus. Yes. Ah, it's not central. So is it... I need free crafting. Central and then 2 across. So you got the central one, and down 1 across 1, then 2. Okay. I'll remember that, surely. I'm going to start marking out tiles to make it easier for me. Surely I'll remember that, yeah. Please take a shower. Absolutely not. Trying to wash away my gamer ability. Is it really that low down? That's crazy. Alright, what's next? Yeah, 3 crock pots, so they're gonna be like crammed up right up against it. Plant some trees. Did they move the Nightshade Nostrum from Crystal Abbey? I think they reverted it back. Oh, they did? Are you sure? If so, that's very good. Well, they said I think, which means probably not tested it. Mayhap speculation. Should tell what people should have at this point. Yeah, I guess I could give a list of what the base probably should have, and then I say this is my template that I'm making. And then, let's... wait for that to stop burning. Oh my gosh. We could go get Glommer. I think next is farming. Works on Gestalt Abbey? Wow. She's doing 400 damage? Yo, so should I go get Glommer or no? Glommer isn't essential. But like, I should go get Glommer. Like, right? It would be a sin not to get Glommer, because I think I know where he is. It's not essential. It could waste their time. But I could though. But like, I could though. I could get Glommer. It's quite a walk. It's not essential though, it's not essential. Is grabbing Glommer essential though? It isn't. It isn't, so I'm not doing it. Glommy spin. Oh my god, it's a present, that's essential. But I always get Glommer. Yo, no, true, Glommer goop is fuel, yes. Glommer goop is fuel. It's actually essential. Gamers, we're gonna go get Glommer. A goop powered, hell yeah. How DJ he cheats Crab King? Use 3 boats. 2 grass boats as decoys outside of the rock formation, and then your main boat, which is wood. People always say the sanity of Glommer, but like, I've never used Glommer sanity because you have to be right on top of it. Like, no one does that. What? The boat decoy. I'll do it probably in the woody boss rush, perhaps. Actually, you know what? It's a really good strategy. You can just use it for all of your boss rushes. But it's simple as place 2 boats. So row your boat outside of the rock formation around Crab King. Like in the direction that you're going to attack him. Place them on the outside of the rock formation and then start the fight. Oh, I found set piece, non-essential though. Oh, I found Pig King. You could feast on the pig houses if you so pleased. Oh, I could pick flowers and show, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna pick some vegetables real quick and show that you can feed stuff to werepigs for poop. No, there's no flexi spot code. If you use my link, I guess they'll know that you came from me, but no, I don't get a commission or anything. It was not a commission-based deal. I've got 8 ads, hell yeah. You should collect some more ads. Oh my goodness, Glommy. I think it'd be a sin to feed all these carrots to a werepig. I'll feed everything but the carrots to the werepig. so bad at the game. I guess I'll show that you can get gold by giving meat to your boy. Mention Bunny King? Nah, not essential. I think it would cause more problems than it would give. Because they would do it with meat in their inventory, then they would just die. Right, we have fuel sources sorted. Hydrate, that is a genius idea. On the 7th ad, hell yeah, gamers, remember, for every ad you watch, I get ever so slightly richer. Unacceptable. Probably plant my seeds soon. Spread your seeds, spread those sheets. Only thing left is swamp. You know, in the ruins which statues of which gem. You can kind of tell, but the light is kind of distorted, so you can't quite tell. Is there a best camera angle? Nah, you just move it to whatever. I like to keep my base square on, and that's it. I just keep my base squared on, so I build it like a square, not like a diamond. Little glommy. Right. Oh yes, I'm doing farming next, so I make Digmajig next. Yeah, for respawning stuff, it has a timer and an area how much it can deviate from where it got picked. So if you pick a bunch of carrots, that it can deviate where they spawn by quite a bit, and that will be spread out, and they'll just become more and more spread out kind of thing. I think in Springs, the regen timer on some stuff, I think, is like cranked up so they just respawns faster. And things are more aggressive, like spiders are just more aggressive because of spring. I'm gonna just keep Glommer all the way at the top of the base so he's not in the viewer's ear the entire time. He can live up in this corner actually. Oh my god, he's still so loud. Hello, ooh, yeah, ooh, Iriam. Hello. Well, it adds extra flint, but it doesn't add extra flint. Moworms will steal it, but if you're a new player that's just joined, or you just don't have any flint and you have low resources, then birds will drop resources like grass, twigs, and flint, like when they fly away. Birds only drop it if like you're like new to the you've just joined the world and you have no resources, then they'll start dropping. But if you like me, I have resources and stuff, so birds won't drop anything. Let me just double check. Excellent. This looks, I don't know, like, playing like a beginner is so much fun, but it looks so goofy. running around with your stupid football helmet. Burner Online gifted 5 subscribblies to Goldfish, 42 Snibs, Stod Art Studios, Coolzoff, and T Copy. Welcome. Thank you for the 5 gift. Let me give you a wow. You know what? One of those. My goodness. Thank you for the 5 gifted subscribbles, Burner Online. Thank you very much. And then Burner also said hello. Hello, Burner. And then, Phil. Hello, Jake. Hello. How is Burner Online today? People, if you got gifted a subscribble and you are watching the stream, make sure to say thank you to Burner Online. Make sure to always say thank you. Turn off censorship in chat? Absolutely not. No swearing allowed in my chat. We are Christian only. So many seeds. Alright, what's next? Okay, so now it's like, if you found Beefalo, good. If you didn't, then unlucky, it's time to find Beefalo. So I'm saying make a Beefalo bell and a razor. Since this bulls, oh my goodness. I'm gonna chop down this tree. Wow, very cool. Thanks for sharing, Jake. Very cool. Haha. Wait, what are you doing there? Like guide for starting players? Exactly. An essential guide for starting players. Monster meat about to spoil. I believe, I don't know when this is placed. Is this placed central on a tile? How do you want to turn the plants? For now it's essential, so it's just okay, cool. My plants are incorrect. Okay, good. My plants are, they don't have names. So at the moment, I'm not telling them to dig up weeds because they don't know what they look like until we get the helmet. So we're going to wait for that. So we're going to Beefalo now with the razor. Oh my goodness, hype train, choo choo. Now we wait for them to go EPs. Okay, that's enough. And then... Poopy. Oh, oopy. I missed a P. Alright, let me just check. What do I say to do now? Is it to kill them? Yeah, I'm saying get a beefalo horn drop. They don't technically need it if they're going to use thermal stones. See ya, oopy. Darn, didn't get a horn. You want to use one metal gramophone 10 plants? Yeah, you can do. It's not like essential though, because what I'm going to teach later is basically, like, they don't need to tend them later on once they plant the correct seeds. I'm going to leave that one beefalo alive though. So I'm going to steal from a different herd. Nine ads? Hell yeah. Think of all the money you're making me. No beefalo horn. Build an aesthetic base. Very good. Is there more beefies over here somewhere? Yeah, all beef will have a chance to spawn. Oh look, more beefies. Oh my goodness, huge beefalo herd. Yeah, it's a crazy good. Good. Simply subscribe to the streamers that you like to watch, and then you will not get ads. And simply win the RNG of when Burner gifted subscribblies earlier. Unlucky. So now I just want to show that when they bark, they re-aggro. And they might go for a beefalo. Like that. This is a demonstration of why you don't attack all the beefalo. But now I will keep slaughtering beefalo until I get a beefalo horn. Still no horn. What is this? Oh, horn. Honestly, handbats are good enough until they like turn red, then you can get new ones but it's still infinite damage. God beefy number 1. You can get you can get multiple, but one's probably fine. And God beefy can live down here. Aren't you meant to run back towards me occasionally? Because he's always going to try to walk back to his herd, but then he'll run back to his beefalo bell once he's too far away. I haven't actually fed him, so he's actually not going to follow me. He should only, yeah, go there. So he can stay there, that's fine. Alright, cool. What's next? So I grabbed the beefy, that's hound defense done. To your bell, even if it's the last beefalo, and bring it back to your base, leave this beefalo bell around a screen or two's distance away from your base. Now if you need something to distract hostile mobs like hounds, you can run over to your beefalo who have a lot of health and will deal with the threat. You can leave the game and rejoin to set its home location to this area. Ah, smart. Technically I don't need to, but yeah, that's a cool little tidbit, thank you. Once you didn't get a horn, tether one of the beefalo to your belt. How are your crops doing? Whether they're fully grown or still growing, you'll notice they haven't have names, they're just called plants, just because we must do something like each plant's name. Alright, so we can see plant. Alright, let me read through this. Whether you're you see ground hat, we want to craft this hat, but it requires 3 shoes, natural dirt, and a bucket. Poop. The bucket can be made in the same tab using 4 logs, 2 burgers. You can get from beefalo, which will occasionally poop, or by feeding a pigman non-meat food like pearls or visuals. The bone shards will be the hardest thing to get, as you'll need to hammer some bones or skeletons for them. These bones will be found near the 2 deserts. You may have spot skeletons around the map in random set pieces. Okay. Where did I see that one skeleton? There's a beefalo set piece there. I could go to that dragonfly desert, but then I'll just go to the swamp at the same time. But it was a down here, wasn't it? Where was that skeleton? Why not watering them more? You only need to... The plants only need to be watered for 15% of their growth cycle or something in that growth cycle for the stress point to not accumulate. It's something like that. So you don't need to water plants very much at all. So I think after they consume their moisture or whatever, then the water patch needs to be a little bit watered. I forgot. I just know you don't have to water them all that much. Where was that skeleton? Update only when they update their stage. Ah. Hello. Alright, where do I go for that? Do I go up to the desert, or do I go find that skeleton? I don't know where it was though. Hello, Stefan. I think there's a skeleton here, right? I can just hammer this. It is indeed a beginner's guide, yes. Need another log. Make a video about this? Yes, sir. Hello, hello. I don't want to chop too many trees in case a tree guard spawns, because it's like living logs this early, like, huh? Oh, it tells you forget-me-lots. And so now they know that's a weed. So you dig those up. But yeah, they have to grow for them to be able to know which one's which. They can make forget-me-lot tea or whatever, but... Good crockpot filler, right? Adds them to the fire. I could just say like these, the bottom 4 are weeds, right? This one's also a weed. Forget-me-lots, fire nettle, bindweed, and then tillweed. The bottom 4, and if it looks like these 4, then they're nettles, and then dig them up. Now we are clear of all weeds, which means we can plant a few more seeds. Mod that lets you see plants, fertilizers. It's not a mod, it's just this helmet, the gardener hat. Gardener hat. Okay, next. Poop. The bone shoulder.
Oh!
Alright, so now this is where I say prepare for winter, but we actually have a little bit more time because we kind of want bird cage. We want bird cage. So so now it's okay, now go back to adventuring, except now you're gonna find the swamp. If you found Chester, you probably just leave him here. Most people even build farms. It is very good though. It is very good. So now, so like in this example, I've based next to this wormhole, which I know goes to the swamp. So I'm gonna hop into my wormhole. Otherwise, you could just run to the swamp. And if you haven't found it yet, then time to get exploring. A good food source during winter? Just like stay active and kill stuff. Like killing Mactos every 2.5 days, that's 2 big meats and 2 monster meat. That's 4 meatballs right there. And that will be enough to keep you, to see you over until the next Mactos spawns 2.5 days later. Wait, will it? No, well, it won't be quite enough, but yeah, that and a little bit more. And then you can mine ice for filler to make those into whatever. Not quite meatballs, but is a duplicate set piece. Get distracted by random set piece. Alright, how many reeds do I want? Just birdcage, I think, right? Oh wait, cookbook. Cookbook. That requires a papyrus. So we want 12 reeds. Recommend marble armor? Nah, there's no need for it. If you were killing some bosses, then maybe, but no need for it, I don't think. Otherwise my advice in the swamp will be just always wear armor. And try to keep moving, but like, yeah. I've got to show a tentacle. Look at your sanity when you're close to a tentacle. Goodness. Not wormholing back because, good question. I guess at this point I can be like, now you can hop down a sinkhole to grab a bunch of light bulbs and store them in your fridge. A full DST year? Yeah, it will be a full DST year plus a little bit to show Berger. Hello, Anime Kurogaya. How is your day going? Oh my goodness. Anime Kurogaya has gifted 2 entire subscribblies. One to SnowRax122 and Effie Wolverine. Congratulations on the light bulbs. On the light bulbs. On the subscribblies. 9 ads again. Good! I will get many monies from all of those advertisements. Yummy. Anime Kurogaya, let me just give you a wow. 1 second. Nice. Thank you, Anime Kurogaya, for your gifted subscribblies. SnowRax and Effie Wolverine, they better say thank you, but if they don't, I will say thank you for them. Thank you, wow. Amazing. Gamers, I am hungry. What time is it? Oh, it's nearly 5 o'clock, damn. Best character? Word. Oh my goodness, we got Tweety trees down here. But Borgir is right. Oh, stuff is growing. Oh my goodness. What is this? Research potato plant. Oh my goodness, it was a potato plant all along. Look at all the research I'm doing. I'm learning so much. And now I know that that's a potato and that's a pumpkin. Because they finished growing. So once you research the finished one, you'll know what one it is. Look at that. Amazing. We'll let those continue growing. Where did I place this? Is it directly? It's like kind of over there. I think I censored it a bit based on something. But from that, there's a wood tile, then a cobble tile. It's on the cobble tile. And it's like just a kind of adjacent to this crock pot. So it's kind of there. That's right, Wilson. Now it just needs a bird. Still at 0 nightmare fuel? Yup. Still at 0 nightmare fuel. Nice, look at all the research we just did. We know what all of these things are now. We got the two important ones, which is like potato and toma root, basically. Let's get a chest for the seeds since we don't have extra gears. The seed packet is like pearl or something. Oh, it's 2 shells. Seed packet is actually good, but 2 shells. It's go to pearl or go to caves, right? Yep. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna send a beginner into looking for the Solotl biome. Yeah, because you can like kill Solotls for broken shells, but I'm not about to tell a beginner to do that just to be able to store all their seeds. So kind of like there. Oh my goodness, Mahaiko, thank you for the subscribble.
I haven't been able to make it to a stream in a while, but I hope you've been doing well.
I've been doing well, Mahiko. Thank you very much. Glad that you could make it to this stream. At least for a time. Dig up the forget-me-lots, they're no good. You still won't tell us what this is. We'll dig it up. Thank you for the 31 months. Goodness gracious. Oh, look, I got 2 seeds. Because I made the potatoes happy.
Why haven't I caught a bird yet? Oh, those tomatoes. Oh, I got a tomato seed. I was gonna say, they didn't seem too happy. Nice, got a bird. Slap him in there. Can someone explain what Jake's doing? I'm doing a little beginner guide at the moment. The essential beginner guide. Store the seeds in there. Who are you going to do boss rush with first? I'm not sure yet. Oh yes, look at all these seed names. Why are they all so weird? So let me... So like this, we have no use for this, so we can just like, we have no use for pepper seeds, so we can just use this as filler. Pumpkins is decent, so we'll give that a seed. We don't have that many tomato seeds, so we're going to feed the toma roots to the bird to get more tomato seeds. Onions, that's no good for us, I don't think. Veggie burger, like... Nah, like, onion is kind of whatever, so we can use it as filler. Corn is fine. It's best used for hunger, and we have 6 corn seeds, so we can just keep these. Carrots are good filler. Eggplants and potatoes are both good, so we can keep those. But we didn't get. We got lots of potato seeds, we didn't get any eggplant seeds, but we don't really need eggplants. It basically going to be living off potatoes and tomatoes. And my hand bat rotted, oh no. Just gonna just use these as filler real quick. Stuffed peppers. Do I want... What's the eggplant combos? Like, I think all of the combos eggplant works with, it's like potato and tomato are just better. If I recall. Onion is good with tomato, like as a combo? All the combos are going to do is auto potato and tomato. In winter, just plant potatoes and pumpkins. Like, you don't need to combo, because asparagus, you could plant asparagus or whatever to combo, but like you're not gonna, asparagus isn't useful, so just plant double the potatoes. And then spring is tomato, potatoes, and in summer it's just tomatoes. Because meat will be like your hunger, and others will be that. Alright, so now I'm just gonna show quickly that if you would draw one of each seed, since we have like nothing to do now, so we can just keep farming. See how we can... Oh, this one I don't know. We have to research this one. We don't know its name. That's this toma root. Don't know what this is. But now we know what it is. Drink up. Oh, yes. Delicious. Salsa fresco. Yeah, so like all of that stuff, like I believe like there's some crops that just aren't part of a good combo unless you're Wally. Like onion, pepper, and something else. Like Wally can use all of them, whereas with other characters to farm like an onion, you have to do a combo with other crops that you're just not going to use, or you're just going to use them as filler. So you're better off just using other stuff. So now, if we plant these fluffy seeds, and then we research them, they're potato seeds. So now we know what seeds they are because we had them and we researched them. Same with all the seeds. Those are tomato seeds. That's carrot seeds. That's pumpkin seeds. And these are corn seeds. You don't need to research them to know what they are, but like it's easier with the names showing. So now I'm just going to plant more seeds.
Nice.
I've got 4 seeds left, so we'll just leave those in the bank. And I can say like, while you're at the base, if you don't feel like using up minor hat durability or you just want to see more, you can use some fuel like charcoal to fuel your fire pit. 4 will get it to max brightness. Steam Monkey Plays has some scribbles for 12 months. Oh my goodness.
Nice face.
Nice face. Thanks, man. You too. I have too much food. But now, see this monster meat? I'll probably do that example later, I reckon. Now, there's a few things I can do. I can just cut wood for more stuff, like cut wood for more chests and like jerky and stuff. There's a few things I can do. I think the tent might be decent. Tent might be a decent priority. If I dig up tufts and saplings, they won't grow in winter, so I don't think there's much value in doing that yet. Same thing with berry bushes. If I plant them, they won't grow back yet. Like, you could do it to get out of the way, but they won't grow back, so it's not very productive. Yeah, so next is just prepare for winter, but like, that's very quick. We already have the stuff for it. We'll reset with the recording. Nice. I think just cut trees. I think actually tent. Grab that. Grab Chester, and we're gonna make a tent. That requires silk. 6 silk. What am I listening to? I thought I was listening to Steins Gate. So here, you can just leave Chester on the border. And then just... Chester can tank spiders for a while. And then you just catch them like that. That's actually so quick, amazing. And this is a natural nest that was close to my base. So that works out. Oh my goodness, this is so good! Yo, trap method is insane. Oh, my trap broke. And then we're gonna have a spider warrior. We run away. Put your helmet on. Oh, we got him. Get murdered, idiot. Actually, this is... it could be closer to my base. Also, I want the silk. Right. My sanity. Alright. Bit more grass and twigs. So if you're planting spiders near your base, you don't want them too close. They can roam quite far. So I will ram them up against this corner of the world. And then we'll just leave that there. Very low cost spooder farm. Very nice. Oh my goodness, seeds. You've got your very own poop maker. So because I never started domesticating this guy, he will never actually come that close. He'll never like run towards me is what I mean. Alright, tent. Where is it? Survival tab? Structures? Where did I place this? So 2 tiles below, it's like maybe 2.5 tiles, I don't know exactly. 2.5 tiles. It's like kind of in line with that top one. So 2 tiles across. So it's like there-ish. Flonk it there. Emergency healing and sanity. Easy way to get it back. Probably won't use it, but it's an option. Favorite content creator? Not Don't Starve creator? I don't watch all too much content. I like channels that have like, they'll have like one big release every so often. Like Internet Historian or something. Those videos are always some good fun. Research. Oh, of course, Bobotroy. My favorite content creator ever. Alright, so once you've got like a good base of seeds, like after that it doesn't really matter. Alright. Let me go fill this up. I don't like how tents can break. Yeah, neither, but it's still decent though. I think they should change it though. They should change it to, rather than like 10 uses or whatever, it should just like have a health pool of however much, like 500, 750 or 1000, and it can only restore that much health, because then it's like time based rather than use based, because you could use it, restore 1 health and then come back out, you know what I mean? Or you could go in there, use it for 100 health, then come back out. My husband said he really likes the way your videos are edited, he's inspired. Oh goodness, which ones? I edit so differently depending on the video. One of the good ones, I hope. Yeah, oh yeah, time-based, yeah. You can be in the tent for like, yeah, 10 minutes or whatever. And then it breaks. Your boss rushes, they're engaging in entertaining. Good, I'm glad he likes them. Good to hear, thank you for the kind words. I'm rose rushing now and it's been a long time. What item should I bring for crafting? Living logs and nightmare fuel. But you can get nightmare fuel while you're there, and you can also get living logs from the blue mushroom forest. So this monster meat is close to spoiling. Also, it's time to show how to make pierogies. So if you feed any kind of meat to bird, no matter how rotten it is, they will give you a fresh egg. Now it's time to show how to make pierogies. 1 meat, 1 egg, 1 vegetable, carrot, because potato you can cook it for good healing, corn is good hunger, so I'm going to use carrot, and then any filler, I have berries, you could just use 2 carrots. There it is. Amazing. Making up, okay, so I got yes sir, for a new vid, yes sir. Okay, so now if prepare for winter, I'll do that on day 20, so I have a day of, I could like dig up turf and I could turf the base potentially. But I won't, instead I will cut down trees. A new guide for every stage? For every stage? Oh no, not for every stage. I was thinking, because before I did beginner, intermediate, expert, that was pretty good. Because I think that's 3 distinct levels. Beginner is kill little to no bosses. Intermediate is kill the easier bosses or the bosses that give you good resources. And then expert is just a kill all the bosses. So for this one, it will be just the seasonal bosses and actually nothing else. In the other beginner guide, I did claws, but I underestimated how much time he takes up. So just the seasonal bosses. Bit too close to base, because when it gets in the heat, then the beginner will get destroyed. It shouldn't do, because that beefalo is always trying to go back to its herd. So it will run to its bell, then instantly start walking away. So unless you're right next to the bell, then it won't. But maybe. You know what, let's make some drying racks. Just like 2 or 3 for now. Required charcoal. Mr. Mytha loves drying racks. Where did these go? Like 2 tiles above this. Wait, what? It says there's cobblestone here and then it goes like there-ish. It's only beginner, and then yeah, then I was gonna do a complete guide or a complete playthrough. I'm not sure if it's gonna be one video or 2 different videos. A complete guide, which is basically the expert survival guide, but again, and with all the hard mode content. And then with this, you can grab some meat. And then we can put it on the drying racks. Doing this, I should eventually get one of these. A thing. Yeah, from the expert so I got. I think the only real thing is maybe a few more bosses, like Scrappy Were Pig. And then the hard mode stuff. Or the rift stuff. And lunar variants, really? Oh yeah, because that was after rift, so all those, yeah. But I made like a dedicated guide for like those rift variants. And they're like, all those guides are still relevant, I'm pretty sure. Using Wilson's skill tree? Nah, it's no Wilson skill tree. Idea is I'm using a blank character, effectively. So I'm not even using his beard. So I could also, like, say, hey guys, use Deerclops to stomp over trees, but, like, all that does is save time, and a beginner's not going to care to save time. So I'm going to plant the trees, but I'm not going to have Deerclops run them over. This is just my tree farm for wood. I say tree farm, just planted trees conveniently near the base. Have I built these chests correctly? Why not symmetrical? What? Oh, I built those chests a bit wrong. Why are trees not symmetrical? Oh, the trees. It's okay. Alright, so it's day 20 and now it's time to prepare for winter. Two options. Grab your beefalo horn and that, and grab your rocks. And if you have a spare pickaxe, then grab your spare pickaxe. Otherwise, you need to make one. You make a beefalo hat. Beefalo hat and thermal stone. Those are your options. I will probably be using them in combination. So using them in combination doesn't actually do anything unless what you do is you like set a tree on fire and then you do work in that area while the tree burns and warms up the thermal stone and use beefalo hat so you don't freeze. So that's how I'll be using it probably. I have plenty of meat. So there you go. I have prepared for winter. Oh, I have wood in here. Oh, I have boards in here. Do I have hammer? Let me just correct these because they are wrong. Uh-oh, a hound attack. Oh no, this is gonna have fire hounds. I'm pretty sure this will have fire hounds. No fire hounds first autumn. It's no fire hounds for in your first 15 days, then you have a chance. Then you have a chance to do it. It's just a very low chance. It's like 10%. So usually, even if you get a hound tag after day 15, you probably still won't get fire hounds, but you can, yeah. It's very rare, but we might see it here. Protect me, God, beefy. Idiot. Such a rare occurrence. It's very rare. I only found this out because Varg farm. I was looking at all the Varg, all the hound calling code. I've seen it a couple times. So that's a normal hound, that's a normal hound, and that's a normal hound. Beefy, help! So yeah, I think it was 10% chance for one of those to be a fire hound. I mean, each one to be a fire hound. Shouldn't have brought Chester with me. And as soon as one hound bites something, it entices the rest to go bite that same thing. Except this hound who's biting Chester. Oh goodness. But it's good distraction. Oh, hound's teeth, that's rare. We want hound's teeth. This base is looking well cute already, like damn. Is that dragon fruit? I think it is. Any research to be done? Oh, asparagus. That's good. That's winter stuff right there. Alright, it is night time now, gamers. So, because we grabbed a Glommer, we can actually use Glommy's fuel. So he's already glooped 3 times, and each gloop will max out the fire pit, which is good. Just gonna put like flammable stuff in there. So drop that thermal stone right next to it, get it nice and warm. Seven adds, good! Spiny bindweed, research that. Dig that up. You know it's spiny bindweed now. Oh my goodness, Chester, you're full of garbage. If you want to force feed the bird, take it out and then put him back in. Watermelon's good in spring for sanity food, but we're not going to need it because we're just going to keep using top hats and such. Actually, who might? Whatever, just keep all the seeds. And it is now winter. Get your thermal stone, and I'm going to be using the beefalo hat too. Gamers, it is 5:30 almost. I'm gonna go and eat dinner now. I might stream a little bit later on after dinner, but no guarantee. But what is guaranteed is I will be streaming tomorrow. So thanks for watching. Thanks for the gifted subscribbles. Oh, I've got an ad on Discord. What is this? You can run down there to escape hounds if you have 2 entrances open, and light bulbs very good for beef stone. I thought you couldn't escape them like that anymore.
Nice.
Anyway, thanks for watching, gamers. I'm heading out to eat some food. Yum, yum, yum. Heading out into the kitchen, that is. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the gifted subscribbles. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching all of the ads. Alright, I'm leaving now. Is someone streaming in DST so I can raid them? Oh, Jazzy, hell yeah. Gamers, make sure to go and help Jazzy test all the skill trees. But don't backseat, but like go help Jazzy. Jazzy, you love Jazzy, don't starve. Hell yeah. Alright, goodbye. have fun with Jazzy. Make sure to give him lots of kisses. And also make sure to say JQ Smiley when you enter the chat. Spend your points to unlock JQ Smiley and then put that in his chat, okay? Alright, bye. Oh, what's this?